Hello everyone and welcome to Dungeons & Dragons Season 3, Episode 5, Lands of Lore, the Lands of Karatur. And now from the last week's episode, the heroes actually met slowly, one by one, as another group comes from the east, another group comes from the west, another group coming from the south, another group coming from the north. But everybody is in one city due to one matter alone, which is to actually meet King Cornelius, Lord Renze, Lord Rotan, and Lord Varus. However, during that day, before the procession even started, things seem to be not heading in the proper and right direction. And it seems something much worse is probably brewing in the background. As the morning came during the day when King Cornelius arrived, when the time when Lord Renze was supposed to actually give the family heirloom, the family sword that has been passed from generation to generations to his favorite son, Rinker, did not happen. However, as the ceremony is supposed to be held during that day, Lord Rinze only have until the afternoon of that day to actually give that family heirloom to perhaps the oldest son within the family. But Lord Varus also mentioned to Rinze earlier in the previous episodes that should Rinker is not around, then he is to pass the sword to the second best, which is the daughter. But then let's move to a scene the night before the event eventually started. Now, Heran and Kara. On that night, the Fields family did Abaxi, Glona McCarran arrived on that night itself to actually look for both of you. It seems that the chest just somehow opened. Yes, and then she actually was preparing the food and the dishes for that night and asking both of you if you could actually bring the food and many of the stuff that she needs for the next day morning to actually be prepared before the ceremony starts. The Minotaur then looked to both of you and then she said, Heran, Karan, I would need to bother both of you for the night itself to actually bring this stuff and all these things in the kitchen to the castle. You can see the face on the Minotaur, the eyes and the horns. She's like seems to be. You notice that she's actually quite tired, due to perhaps from the cooking. And then Phil of Star's mother is just there also helping Glona together with Phil to actually prepare many of the stuff. But the Minotaur actually head over towards the kitchen and bring a really large pot with some stew inside, really excellent stew. And then ask both of you to actually carry it towards the castle as she actually is preparing other food for the night. Okay, Aaron Heron,
Yes.
you look to Glona, the Minotaur. You look to Phil's mother. You notice that she's actually have some sort of potions around her, mostly just ingredients, just for the cooking. She put upon the table. You try it out. You took a sip to give it a try. Phil's mother asked you to give it a try, of course. Then it is really tasty. You feel a bit energetic the moment you took a small sip. Then you see the pot, probably requiring two people of considerable strength, maybe around 10 strength, 10 or something, to actually carry it over to the castle. So, Heron first, then moving to Karan. Okay, Heron, two actions for you, either to roleplay or actions to use your skills. Okay, what do you want to do?
So I'm just helping carrying all this stuff, yeah? That's
Yes.
really good. He's just gonna continue. Do I need to roll anything for that, or?
Okay, you can try to actually taste the stew if you want to, which you already did, or you can actually try to actually lift the pot yourself. Of course, if you actually doesn't need current, but of course, there's quite a distance. Roll for strength.
Strength check. All right. I am not good at this, so 12.
You lift the pot. It's not really that heavy, but it's heavy enough for you to actually walk maybe 15 feet every single turn, every single round, just like the first castle. But perhaps with Karen's help, you'll probably have we probably have advantage in your strength check to carry over those castle without spilling it.
Hmm. Hey, Carl, mind helping me out here? Is this? I can't carry this on my own.
Of course, I was wondering when you might ask.
Yeah, and so do you want me to re-roll that strength check with advantage?
I'll take grab of one handle of the pot with both hands.
Yeah. Just another strength check, DM.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, with advantage for both. With advantage,
Yep.
since like Karen is actually
Oh,
helping.
that's 20.
All right, no problem.
Yeah, I roll
Okay.
both.
Phil's mother was like clap her hand. Whoa, okay, that's perfect. All right, okay, Karen, now you need to actually bring the stew over towards the castle, and please be careful. Don't spill it on the way out because we do have some nasty creatures that might actually smell the stew, but not so dangerous to the point that will attack you, of course. But it's actually enough for you to actually, attract some attention. There are some people that would really like to taste Glona's stew. Phil's mother actually spoke to both of you happily, of course, with a smile on her face. Then both of you actually brought the stew over towards the castle, bringing it slowly as you actually both walk throughout that night, heading towards the gate. The guards actually open up the door and let the two of you enter. Within the castle confines itself, the walls around you. As you slowly actually bring the stew, the guards outside the castle just close it. You can see the door further up in front of you, slowly open. Beyond that is another door that leads towards the castle grounds itself, where the castle kitchen and also the barracks and it's a small chapel is being held. But as the both of you were slowly heading towards the open door, roll for perception, or if your passive perception is higher than 15, you don't have to roll for it.
Mine is.
My passive perception is 13, so I'll just roll for it. Oh, 22.
Forgot to do my shtick. Plus net 20 of the day.
All right, roll. Next perception.
My passives are 20.
Your passive is 20.
Yep.
All right. Okay, Karan and Haran. The moment before you two enter this door, the door right in front of you, roughly about 6 to 7 feet away from you, you heard conversations further ahead, roughly about maybe 30, 60 feet ahead. You hear a voice of a man, and after that, a young woman actually talking within the top of the walls itself. You near the four chairs that's being put nicely facing you completely. But when the walls, as you peek, you heard the conversation from the man at first saying something like this. The voice is slightly whispered, but you can also feel something is wrong within the tone of that voice. Both of you roll 4 insight.
Alrighty. So I am fine. Where's that? There it is.
Okay, 21. Okay, the next one, insight. Right, okay, DC is 15. Karen, you're unsure. It's like you hear the voice, but the voice is actually, you're unsure whether the voice is actually quite stern, but you're also unsure whether is it a voice of authority or is it a voice of concern. But for Karen, you actually realize and found out that this is sounds more like an order other than anything else. But as you look up at the walls itself, before you actually enter the door, you see a man with long hair, long white hair, almost reaching the shoulder or beyond that, wearing some sort of elegant clothes, holding a staff on his left hand, talking to a tabaxi, mixed leonin, of course, female apparently, with white fur, with also beautiful features to her tabaxi look. You can see this man, when you look at this particular man, he looks flat how familiar. Roll for history, both of you. DC 15. Okay, right. Karan, you have no idea who this man is. You've never seen him before. You have no idea who that woman or that girl is too. You don't remember. You don't know who they are. This is the first time, of course, you arrive at his restaurant. But for Haran, when you look at both of them, the man on the left holding the staff with the long white hair is known as Varus Vicarius. He is the lord of Sylvester, together with Lord Rinsey. And the one that he's talking to is the second youngest daughter of Lord Rinsey. And apparently, the both of them actually having some sort of conversation. Varus speaks out to this young woman, this young tabaxi, and he said, Amara, the conversation that we had days ago, the conversation that you had previously with your father, I seen that he does not acknowledge you to actually carry the burden of leading the Reston, and he thinks that your older brother is the right fit. It's as if they never really cared or think about you mostly. I have always been at your side, Amara. I've seen you grow up. I've seen you are more of a capable leader compared to your older brother, of course. The man actually speaks. He flipped his white hair over his shoulder as he talks. You see it like slowly moving in slow motion, of course, like having some sort of investment. But you see the tabaxi. You see the tabaxi woman, the young tabaxi, spoke back to Varus. Okay, Haran and Karan, do you walk in and introduce yourself, or you hide at the corner and just listen in to the conversation?
I want to keep walking in. I don't see why we need to be subtle about this. We are here with a job. We're meant to be here.
All right, Karan, how about you?
Yep, we're just carrying it. And I have to say, parts up.
All right. Okay, both of you actually walk in. The moment you two walk in, Varus actually stopped talking. He turned to face both of you, and then he walked over and leaned towards the wall and looked down as you two actually entered and said, I've never seen the both of you before. And you, woman, and you, the man with the lute, is carrying that pot. Introduce yourself at this late of night. It is midnight, of course, but what is your purpose? Okay.
My name is Karan. I'm. If you don't mind, have we got somewhere to put this down? This is quite heavy.
Okay.
Right after that, I'm just like, I'm Harlan. Friends with this individual. Just same question. We need to put it somewhere.
Okay. You see, Varus speaks out. Oh, so you are Clorin's helpers then, helping with the food and perhaps the ceremony for tomorrow.
That is right. Yes, we were sent here to bring the food.
Yes. Well, walk through that door, Karan and Haran. But once you put the pot, please make sure you put it in the kitchen nicely. I can't wait to actually taste her food. Her food is magnificent as always. And you, he turns to Haran. Are you a bard by any chance? Varus speaks out.
That I am.
I hope that your music is as good as your stewing techniques. He laughed. But I hope to actually hear you play then tomorrow evening after the ceremony ends. But enter the room, please. While me and the little princess over here gonna be like walking back to our room, and hopefully we'll hope to see you two tomorrow.
Thank you, sir. If I didn't have this with me, I'd do a much more professional greeting.
It does not matter, Karan. Of course, after the ceremony ends, perhaps we can actually have a longer conversation. Besides, looking at both of you holding it as two, obviously you're going to be a good help in the future.
We'll do our best.
Okay. After that, you notice that Varus and young Tabaxi walk off towards the door and then enter the room and then vanishes. While
Close.
both of you then head towards the kitchen and then put the stool where it is and then slowly head back towards where Phil's Star and her mother is preparing for the night and with Cronin actually preparing the food. And then both of you then rested your leg, but before that could actually end for that night, Cronin actually asked both of you to actually buy some ingredients from the nearby merchant before calling it a day. Then the both of you actually quickly head out towards the merchant itself to buy the stuff that she needs. But let's move to that scene instead. Meanwhile, as the night actually grew, I mean, it's not growing any older. In the tavern itself, Ron's tavern, Uzul, you see Rinker and the two brothers actually drinking it out in the tavern, enjoying themselves. The two brothers drinking, enjoying. Rintel playing his music, since that you know Rintel as a bard. And Rinmure making sure that his brother is fully immersed in all that ale. But at the same time, Kelogin and Quoi, during that night, you were also at the tavern, looking into all of this. You see that Rinker is just there, enjoying himself, seeing himself as the next leader of Caesar Reston, to actually look into most of the Leonians and the Tabaxis. Okay. But also at the Reston Town Hall, Malenia and Elirina, both of you actually having some sort of fine wine and perhaps even really good food served by the Warforce that manages the town hall. You don't see anybody here except for both of you. This town hall is only meant for higher prestigious people. You don't see anybody here except the both of you. Of course, you can join the rest of the other people at the tavern and drink out until the next morning. So I'm gonna go straight to you, Malenia and Elirina. Okay, Malenia, Elirina, what do you want to do? Two actions for you, Malenia. Either roleplay or action in skills, and to you, Elirina, after Malenia's action is done.
Uh, it's like I just stirring the red wine in between my hand, a cup of red wine in between my hand, and just stirring. It's like, say, Ellie, what do you think father would say when he comes here? Just stirring. He just twirling the cup in his hand, like like how you you like spin the cup in with the red wine, whatever they call it.
Hmm. I think he'll be depressed.
Depressed, impressed.
Depressed.
Hmm. Do you think Do you think father would finally tell me the truth after all these years that he has been avoiding telling me all those stories and all those things that he told me about? I know he doesn't mean harm when he refused to tell me the truth, but I need to know the truth. I need to know what's going on, what happened to everything and anything. But yet father always thinks that I'm too young or it's not of my concern to know of all the truth that father have been desperately hiding away from me. Ellie, you should know what's going on, but even you also can't help me. It's something that I have to find out by myself.
And the before that, your father's a stupid one.
can't say I don't agree with that. But I guess he has a higher responsibility. But you know what? It's like, you know what? Let's not talk about some such moody things. Let's just continue enjoying the red wine. It's like I just
Oh.
glug 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 glug. It's like chop it down. It's like I have never tasted such a good wine.
I
Too
Alright,
bad
just
this kind of
remembered
thing can
something.
only be
Your
drank when
your
it's a
mother
special
is actually
occasion.
a better drinker than you.
what would you chuck the wine down, Elirina and Linnea? As if you're actually enjoying the drink. Okay, both of you roll for Constitution saving throw.
Oh dear God, I think I should have a high con save, right? Con save, right? Con save.
Pass.
Normal, right? Normal, right? Normal, right?
Yeah, no, no.
Nope, I died. I was like,
One glass
it's
of
like I start to like, I just start to like.
Elirina, for that 1 hour, you hear Malenia just talking and
Babbling,
blabbering in her
just
drunken state.
babbling.
You've just started babbling onwards, talking about her father, Otosande, Okasande, and so on. And then you can hold your liquor really well, Elorina. I mean, you've been drinking liquor since like 100,000 years ago, maybe perhaps you think to yourself. But for Melina, well, she's trying her best. But the moment she actually almost about to pass out from all that liquor, you bring her straight towards the nearest room we can find. Of course.
And then Herbert and you suddenly see that Malini just started crying. He's like, oh, my father doesn't love me.
You're
And
almost like your
you just see
mother,
that
but
suddenly
more.
Malini just started crying. It's like, I hate my life. Father doesn't love me. Nobody loves me. Even my mom doesn't love me.
Okay,
You want
Elorina,
me to
roll
sleep in your
for
bed?
Elorina, roll for insight and roll for history.
Okay.
Yeah, one glass, Melania. Just chuck it. That's all. Okay. All right. Okay, Elenia, is Elorina, ever since Melania has been born, ever since the passing of her own mother, ever since the mother actually gave birth to her and died, you notice you only know about one thing about Cornelius too. He has always been so close with the black sword, talking to it, shining it. It's like shining it every night. And then after talking to it at night, never even talking to Melania. I remember when Melania was born as a baby. Yes, maybe it is one or two words, maybe spoken to her, but the father, Cornelius, Lord Cornelius to you, King Cornelius to you, is just very fond of the dark sword. Maybe this is the reason why then Melania is a bit sad. But that sword to you is maybe you have fond memories with Cornelius. Maybe you have something to do with the mother that actually took you in to actually take care of the family even before Melania was born. But you shrug off that memory, and then after that you just bring her straight to the room and then to rest, to wake up until the morning comes to see if Melinia's father have arrived or not.
Herb, can Edina sleep in the same bed as her just to comfort her until she
Of
sleeps
course,
proper?
of course.
She shall do that.
Of course. Well, you're not gonna be hitting Amelia. You're not gay in this story.
No,
Okay. So,
no.
No,
all
just
right.
comforting her like a
Yeah,
like
comforting
a
her
like.
as a baby. You're just very close to her like your own child.
After all,
Okay. And then
Aww.
you are an elf, and technically she is underage to you. Anywhere
anyway,
you look
Oh
at
my
it,
god.
anywhere you
Oh
look.
my god. Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Ask him.
meanwhile at the tavern, Kelogin and Quoi, while both of you actually having
Meanwhile,
food, the best food this kingdom can ever give you, the best drink that this tavern can ever give you, Kelogin and Koi. You see Rinke, Rinmyo, Rinkel, and Uzo enjoying themselves that night with the rest of the other patrons that actually comes in and then enjoying themselves, giving a pat on the back for Rinker. But Kelogin and Koi, what do you want to do?
Kelogin is very much so partying with the rest of the others. I'd scream and yell, but I can't really right now. Um,
Um,
Just picture Kelogin pretty much dancing on top of the table, a couple drinks in his hands. Maybe drunk. Maybe he's just playing the part.
drunk
Don't
singing.
know.
Try drunk singing. Try drunk singing.
No.
Okay.
Koi, meanwhile, is simply, while she is quite embarrassed at the fool dancing on her table, she is still quietly sitting there admiring the dancing, or no, more like drinking crew before her.
You see Rintel jumping on the table while playing his musical instrument, his trumpet, playing some sort of music that he calls it his latest lyric, and then he calls it Kenny G. You have no idea why.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Kenny
Wow.
G, the traveling halfling.
What?
I can imagine metal music here is only produced by goblins and orcs.
Metallica, the orc group. You haven't seen them yet.
Don't forget about the hobgoblins.
Wait,
Metallica, their band uniform is made of purely of salvaged swords and armors.
wait, does that mean Backstreet Boys are half elves?
No,
Mm,
Backstreet Boys are guys that looks like girls, and then your PP will be extremely confused.
Yeah, so half elves.
Oh yeah, half elves. It works with like their group of 6 guys traveling singing "Ain't nothing at the." Oh god, I can
Yeah.
actually see it.
Login point. What do you want to do? You can
Kelogin
sit there,
will.
watch them sing and dance. Or Uzul, you just stand there.
Kellogin's gonna take part in this odd dance while attempting to take a drink and moving. It's quite a hard feat while dancing and drinking. Koi won't do much. She's just pretty much gonna sit by, and if Kelogin starts to act up a bit too much, maybe depends on how drunk he may get.
And then after that, you enjoy it. Rintel grab a glass of elven ale mixed with dwarven fuel, and then pass it to you, Krogin and Koi. And then he drank it first. And then after that, he smashes your glass. I mean, of course, your wooden glass, not glass. I mean, cup and pop, and then drink. Enjoy.
How am I supposed to drink when he smashed my mug?
Another, he told the tavern keeper, and the tavern keeper gave you another one. And after you drank it, then roll for con save. Blackpink. No, Blackpink is a bunch of female drows.
Yeah. Oh, okay. It works even better. They all dressed with nothing but pink.
Never go against Blackpink. You're gonna lose when you fight
Hold
them,
on.
regardless of your level. Okay, Kelogin, you drank, you're whoa, you just sat there. And then Rintel sat there together with you, holding your shoulder tight, and he tells you his story. I remember the day that I fought the trolls. The troll danced and sang with me, Kelogin.
And I remember when you told me this story like 6 times now.
Yes, listen to it again, and again,
No.
and again. Rintel
No,
was like,
go away. No. You smell.
okay, and then Koi roll for con save. Okay, Koi actually just sipping her drink. It doesn't really take much. She's just listening, and just perhaps you're nodding your head, listening to Rintel, telling Krogin the same story over and over and over again. But then Uzul, you're looking at all of this. You see Myo Myo, Rinker, and the others actually enjoying themselves. You're not too sure what happened to your brothers and sisters. They're probably somewhere around the city also, probably in some other tavern or some other sleazy establishment. You think to yourself, there is some sort of whorehouse in the city that Varus actually opened to bring in more adventurers.
Oh my!
Oh
But
my.
Uzul is just there as a cleric. He's just making sure that everything is in order, maybe, but you're trying to resist the temptation of getting drunk and listening to the story, Uzul. Or you're looking left and right. Roll for wisdom saving throw to see if you're able to resist. the lure of getting drunk.
Okay, wisdom saving throw, and we are
The lure of
proficient.
drunk compels you.
Hmm.
He's like,
You resisted it. You whispered the name of your god or goddess under your lips, saying no.
wait. Even much better. He's like, he looks at these people. They're all singing and dancing, and him like with a cup of water and tears floating through his eyes. He's like, I'm gonna nurse this cup of water as he like drink and yells another as he like cries because cannot drink.
But you see the Leonin brothers having fun. You see the two, no, the two people in the tavern that Peter is talking to. You hear the name Krogins and Koi is like having a drink. But the moment they're all actually enjoying themselves, you see Amara walking into the tavern and then heading straight towards Rinmyo and Rinker. And then you can actually see her whispering and then talking to both of them. Sadly, you don't have read lips. Read lips is an old skill from D&D, but you can try to roll for perception with disadvantage for Koi, Klogin, and Uzul.
Okay, I shall do that. Perception with disadvantage. Here's one, and here's two.
Okay, you can hear like you are trying to actually hear what Amara is like talking. Within everybody that's actually singing and dancing, skum, 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 skum. And after you see like Rinte like dancing on the table, I'm a fire starter, I'm a fire starter, like and they're like songs he's singing and stuff. But hey, Koi and Klugin roll for perception with disadvantage.
I want to see if this works now, because last time the advantage toggle wasn't working. Nope. You're gonna have to roll it twice.
Okay. Yeah, Klogin is just listening to Rintel's story. All right. Well, Koi is just there sipping and they're trying to actually listen. Okay. All right. Okay, Uzul and Koi. You actually hear Amara within all that chatter, within all that noise, within all that dancing, everything. I would have probably add like another 10, 20 NPCs here, but no, because they probably clutter up the whole tavern. And then you hear Amara like saying, Rintel, stop that, brother. Remember, you have your coronation for tomorrow. You have to be sober. And you need to come. All three of you. We need to pray to our goddess before tomorrow. It's our ritual, brother. And we can hear Rinken and said out, you're a party pooper, sister. You should join us. Drink. You should enjoy your brother's coronation. I'm gonna be leading the people here, our army one day, sister. Father steps into it. One day I'll be leading Uncle Durotan's orcs into battle. I will lead them to Karatur against Oda's army. And Amara said, then speak out. Yes, brother, I understand. But until that day comes, you need to actually follow me.
Oh my god.
And then Ringtail and Ringyo head over towards Amara, and then you can feel them and said, well, all of you enjoy the party and we get a bit drunk, you see him. But I'm gonna be heading over and pray to my goddess that tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow, Uzul. Rinke speaks out.
Take care of yourself.
And Rinmyo and then Rintel. Rintel looks to Klogin and Koi. Rintel speaks out, Klogin, Koi! I'll see both of you tomorrow. This king, queens, lord, barons, or whatever shit it is, I don't really care about this. As long as Rin cares there, I will always be by his side. Rintel then speaks out to you, Klogin. But you're a bit drunk to actually hear. But Koi, you actually heard that. Rintel was like, doesn't really care much about taking over the crown. But Rin Mion speaks out to Rinker, even about the crowd itself, and said, come, Rinker, brother. It is time for us to play the goddesses. And besides, we need to make sure that you are there. Perfectly fine. And then you can see that the family head out from the tavern, then vanishes. And then Uzo, through that night, you see Kelogin doesn't seem to be right. But with Quoi there, you know they should be alright. But after that, to the next day, the next morning, that was the time when Rinke vanished. Nobody knows what happened to Rintel. Well, nobody knows what happened to Rinno. Whatever knows what happened to Rinke. And then, upon further investigation with Malenia, Elirina, Uzu, Kelogin, Koi, Haran, and Karan, where all of you investigating that statue that leads down towards an old sewer that's been around in Sea Reston, perhaps unsure for how long. But within that secret door itself, when you went in, the stench itself was more than enough to actually send you all the way up. But it was still early morning. And with King Cornelius and the others trying to ensure that everything's okay, with the crowd getting a bit restless, with the people around the city, the many people that actually wants to see Rinke be crowned, but only one person was standing left behind, Amara, waiting for her beloved brother to actually return. Unsure what happened to him. Either he is completely drunk and moved out of the city or gone. But within the sewers itself,
Never liked this.
they went down the staircase. Stench itself small enough to actually send more of all of you running up. But you see the staircase actually leading down. Currently, you were the first to actually notice the staircase. I remove all the dynamic lighting for this one because it's gonna lag myself and lag everyone. And
As
then
me
it'll
especially.
and also Kaede, I don't want you to overuse your hotspot. So I remove all the dynamic lighting, but I hidden everything that is important to the scene. Okay, you're not gonna roll for initiative first, but I'm gonna be going from right to left. 2 actions each for each character. You can only move up to 6 squares. If you want to run up to 12 squares, it is up to you. You can make some noise if you want to. Or you can move up to 15 square if you feel like it. All right, Karan, 2 actions for you. What do you want to do? If you move down this staircase, you will move down 1, 2, and then after that here 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah.
I will move down, and I'd like to do so as quietly as possible. And while I'm doing that, I just want to open up my senses, my primeval awareness, and try and sense if there are particular types of creatures around down here.
Mm-hmm.
Just opening my mind to any possibility of safety and survival while we're down here.
Mm-hmm. Is there a range limit to it?
It's within one.
Okay,
1
1
mile.
mile. All right, that's like basically everything. Okay, you try to achieve sense. Okay, aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, cave fiends, undead. This will not reveal the creature's location or number. Okay. None of that, actually. But other than the normal rats, however, and also some footprints being made by a lot of people, mostly boots, and a number of boots, not even feet, boots, human-sized feet, of course. There seems to be leading down from that staircase where you're standing right now, heading towards the sewers. But other than those other things, they try to see if there's any other things such as aberrations, celestial dragons, elementals, Skifians, and undead. You sense none. Not here, of course. But there is seem to be some sort of creature that you're actually unable to actually feel or see. Hiding beneath the sewer waters itself.
Okay. I'll still continue through quietly as possible down the stairs as far as I can move.
Okay. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You will move here.
I can't move it through that gap.
Oh yeah. There's a hidden wall there. That means I have to drag you guys out. Let me remove the dynamic lighting for that one.
And I'll look around and sort of just give a general sign to stay quiet.
Okay, you look up to Haran. And now, you look around you. There's one action of what's moving. Now, what's your next action, Karan?
I'm going to. I'm going to hold and do nothing with that action at this point.
Okay. Your perception is 20, right?
Yeah.
You hear some sort of breathing somewhere within this chamber, this sewer chamber itself, among the waters itself, though. But the sound of the water, the sewers itself hitting, there's a splashing sound all over, echoing around. The sound of that whisper and breathing vanishes. But when you look around with your eyes, you can't see them. You can't see anything. You see emptiness within the room. The only thing you see is the flowing water hitting the murky waters itself. But other than that, you don't see anything. Okay.
I gotta. Yeah. I'll just sort of keep an eye out on the water as I turn back to it.
All right. Okay. Haran, now your turn. 2 actions.
Alrighty. So, Haran is just going to move forward up to, or just next to Karan. Just for his movement, just quietly, of course. So, I can move them up to here, correct?
Yep.
Right, and just gonna move there, just acknowledging that gotta be quiet here, and I am going to not do anything here, and I'm just gonna gesture along to the others to just walk over here.
Okay. All right. Yes, pass the others. You walk down the staircase. You see Karan looking around, cautiously, of course, making sure there's no danger. Okay, Kelogin and Quoi.
Cleo and Quoi are gonna stealthily follow ahead. Cleo gonna taking the front. Be like around here. Quoi. Oops. Yep. Fuck. There we go.
Okay, any actions from Kelogin and Quoi?
I have them both ready in action for anything. The
Right.
medic. Actually, Koi's gonna ask the other two if they can detect anything so far.
Okay, roll for perception.
Wait. Sure. God damn it. Oh wait, maybe not then. Just leave it at the ready action then.
Correct. Okay. Uzul, I suggest you change your Adiane Sierra to Uzul, yeah?
Oh, okay.
Like I said, you're not going to use these 2 characters until maybe another few more episodes.
Okay, this here.
Okay, Uzul, when you do 2 actions. Moving does not take an action.
Yeah. Moving, that's an action, so I basically move until I'm like on this itty bitty corner, and I'll roll perception to see if I can hear anything abnormal other than the sounds of the water and everything else.
Mm-hmm. The roll?
Nope. Water too loud, and the smell is too foul for me to concentrate. So he's like, saying like, "What a foul smell!" What?
Yes. And these are the waters from the city of Reston. I'm not too sure what the people are throwing out from into the sewers itself, where the smell is just horrible. Now, okay, Elirina, what do you do?
She moves 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should be here. Because Quoi is blocking the road. And then gonna roll for perception to know if there's any abnormal noises.
Mhm.
Perception.
Okay, nope. I don't even have to ask you guys to roll for disadvantage. And hope you guys can see it. Okay, now last, Malenia.
I just right behind Ellie, just right behind Ellie, and just to do the same thing. Perception. Actually, I'm more like want to know what the hell is going on. History. Can I roll for history? That why is there a such thing built right underneath, especially right underneath the statue? Statue. Can I roll for history instead?
You want to roll for history to detect, to actually know why is this a hidden passageway built underneath the statue.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you
Can I
can
do that?
go ahead.
Yeah, I have a 19. Yay!
Okay. Well, perhaps to actually hide things just as this, but not many people will actually know that such a secret passage like that actually exists. Maybe only a few people. You think to yourself, who would know such a thing? That such a goddess, a statue of a goddess, actually have or hide a staircase that leads down to another ancient forgotten sewer or city, just like this. This sewer is large, but certain sewers itself in the city is actually quite big, even bigger than.
Do I know who built the church or the statue? Do I at least know who built the statue or who built the church on top of the sewage?
You will know this. It's Rinze and Varus.
Ah,
What?
it's
But
like
why?
I
But why?
yeah, why I don't know, why I
Do
don't
that,
know,
we
but
don't
it's like
know.
yeah, but I was like, I never knew that Uncle Varus and Uncle Zyrus would have such an interesting location for the
Rinze.
Rinse. Sorry, oh my god, sorry, my bad. I have never. That's such an interesting concept. I have never known that Uncle Varus and Rinze have such a unique concept to build a church on top of a sewage. You would have thought that they would find a place that is much more holier, but yet they choose to build the temple or church on top of a sewage that something is fishy. Yet I could not put my finger on it. Alright, next turn.
Okay, Karan, your turn. 2 actions. Movement does not take an action. You can move 6 squares and do your action.
I'm going to continue forward 6 squares. So that should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess to here 6. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
That should be there.
Yep, you're standing on top of the block, on top of the plank. Okay.
I'm going to take the rest of my action to continue moving.
Mhm.
I'm hoping to get enough movement to get to the other side and over the next plank. But on the way, I just want to check down, is this some sort of well or pipe?
There's a well. The moment if you walk near the well, roll for perception. Because of the water around you, you have to roll for perception with disadvantage. Okay. You look. The footprints on the underneath you. You can see this with your passive perception. It's easy. They're actually just a group of them. But apparently, there seems to be some sort of scuffle around the sewer, around the well. And apparently, you can hear some sort of grunts, like a slight echo, like underneath that well, deep beneath. But also, at the same time, you hear footsteps near you, roughly about a few feet. You can't see them, but they seem to be moving towards you the moment you actually walk down that plank, heading towards this side where the well is. You feel as if that something is coming, something shimmering right in front of you. You can see the shimmer, so you can feel and hear the sound of a sword being unsheathed, like shing, and then slashing towards your direction. The moment that shimmer appears and swings at you, you see a hooded figure with a sword slashing at you as it suddenly reappear right in front of you.
It's a ninja! Ta-dong!
Oh,
Hey,
what?
the attacking. Wait, is the guy hidden? Roll. Ooh, cut.
Ooh.
I'm just waiting for the magical word. I'm just waiting for Herbert say the magical
Roll for
word.
initiative or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
The first one is a hit.
Yep.
The second
first
one is not.
Would this
Okay.
trigger Kellogin's ready action?
Okay. Because this one they attack first. Alright. Okay, so first one. Karen. You didn't see the attack coming. It slashes you on the shoulder. Just a slight cut. You actually avoided it, trying to actually avoid this person standing before you to actually cut off your head from your shoulder. But as he actually appeared, another one also appears from within the darkness itself, and then appears and then after that attacks.
Ta-dong! You're ninjas! Ta-dong!
As a reaction to this, and having tried to avoid at least the second strike from the first creature, something within Karan is going to lash out. She's not in control of it, it just happens naturally to her. And I'm going to require that you re-roll the d20.
Alright. Cerebrals.
Ooh.
I'm just gonna roll here.
Immediately, direct, you can choose the creature you can see within range. The chosen creature has advantage on their next attack roll, ability, check, saving throw. It may take with 1 minute. A creature can be empowered, blah, blah, blah. No, wait. Oh, I'm reading the wrong part.
Yeah, so there's two parts to it.
Yeah. The creature must roll the d20 and use the lower roll. Yep.
15.
Mm-hmm.
15 is
Okay.
the low roll.
And I will
The
choose
15 plus 4 is a 19.
Ah.
That's
yeah,
it.
the 19 still hits, but I will choose Malenia to get the advantage on the next roll.
Okay. Alright. Okay, 19 is a hit. Wait. 4. What? I can't roll for my damage. Ugh.
You remember, holy boy?
Did you want me to take the 8 from the last roll?
Yeah, I'm gonna roll 1d6 plus 2. Again. Okay, 1d6 plus 2, so it's a 3. Another 3 and a 3, so it's 6.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, two of them actually appeared. Attacking Karan, you see this figure suddenly appear from just shimmer, and then after the attack, some sort of invincibility spell. But when they actually appear, Karan, then you actually get surprised by this. Now, everybody. Okay, before anything, Kelogin. Or was it Quoi? Who was in ready action just now? Was it Kelogin or Quoi?
Yeah, Kelogin. Quoi used her action to do the perception.
Right, Kelogin. The moment you see these two figures suddenly uncloak, appear from the invisibility spell, attacking Karan, after she actually cross over that plank, you see dragon cultists. The dragon cultist has been rumored to be gone and missing for the last 20 over years. Now they suddenly reappeared again. And you think, and now everybody knows that Rintel or Rinmino And Rain Care is probably missing because of this cultist itself. Okay, Kelogin, you see one of them actually appear across the sewer waters itself. You have one free attack.
Damn it, they're out of my normal range. Oh well, I'm gonna have to roll at disadvantage. Seeing this, and as he's ready for any sort of surprise, immediately tosses the slender sword that he has in his hand. That's gonna be a disadvantage. Does a 12 hit?
Well, nope, it
Yeah,
doesn't.
That's all. Yeah, right. And as it like briskly passes by the cultist, you watch it as it immediately somehow like being pulled by a force returns back, sort of like a boomerang kind of thing. Back it returns back to his hand.
You throw the boomerang. You see the cultist dodge. Karan actually noticed the boomerang actually fly towards you, but after that, he completely miss. And now we're everybody rolling for initiative. Let's see
Yay.
who's first. It's not Ren cultist, Ren cultist, right? Uzul. There's two Uzuls here. So which one should I take?
I only have one, which is the 10.14.
Okay, bye. Alright, Dragon Cultist first. The Dragon Cultist, seeing that he actually touches only your shoulder part, Karan, he actually attacks you again, this time with skill and finesse, and then moving the sword left and right with an axe movement attacking you. Apparently, the Dragon Cultists are well trained, but they are not to be trifled with. You heard stories about them. They are well trained by the best swordsmen, or perhaps. Not sure, but they attack again. Okay, 19 hits, right?
Yes, 19 hits me.
All right. Okay. The Dragon Cultist actually slashes and hits you squarely on the chest, dealing 7 slashing damage. And then, the moment he actually pauses and moves, then Elirina, on top of the stairs, you can see Karan being attacked by the Dragon Cultist. Again, you hear of these people coming in to actually thwart whatever actually is happening. What do you want to do?
Move action doesn't take action, right?
Nope.
Okay, in that case, my first action, I'm gonna do this spell to Malenia.
Herb, I think the
Like
turn
Tasha.
order is still out of whack.
Is it?
Oh yeah, it is actually. It's a bit out of whack.
Yeah, because Kelogin rolled a 19.
Yep.
Oh.
Correct.
Okay,
Right,
Kelogin
so
first.
Kelogin first.
Kelogin
then.
first.
Yeah.
Right. Let me double check the range of the spell. Perfect. No, that's faithful. Oops, wrong spell. Sweet. All right. Okay, targeting this one, Kelogin is going to sort of gather the wind by his palms and toss a spell over in that direction. I like to cast levitate on this one here.
Mm-hmm.
It's flying.
And then he
Cool. Now
floats.
he is floating 20 feet above the ground.
Assuming it is high.
Yeah,
Assuming
okay.
it
Well,
is
he's
high.
floating 20 feet above the ground.
About 10 feet high.
Well, then he's
Still
probably
high
just
regardless.
hitting the roof. He's probably just like stuck in the roof now.
Okay, stuck in the roof.
Probably.
Oh, Nani!
Naughty!
Well, if that happened, that means Karan didn't get that 7 HP damage just now.
Nice.
Yeah, that means you didn't get the 7 HP damage. Okay,
Yeah, he's gonna just run over here.
Karan, you see the cultist being lifted up by Krogin's spell. What do you
Alright.
want to do?
I'm going to just move upwards. To the one. Can I move to the one next to Karan? Do I have enough movement for that?
Well, he's 10 feet high in the air, so I don't think you can jump that high.
This
The
one
one-
is 20 feet above, or 20 feet above the air right now.
No, the one
And
like,
this one's on
on
the ground.
floor. I'll just. The one right in front of Karan. Like,
Okay.
right. So, how much movement do I get in here? Normal
I
30.
mean, it's right in front of you.
Yeah. Normal.
It's always
Okay.
Yeah, so it's
So I can move up to-
six boxes.
Yep, I
Oh,
can
no,
move.
sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
I can move up to here.
Mhm.
And I don't have any mage spells, I believe.
Check.
Be creative.
Yeah. Throw your loot.
Nobody expects levitate as an incapitation spell.
No, literally all my stuff is touch.
Oh no! Damn it.
Do you like?
What's this? A bard without vicious mockery?
Yes, it is a bard without vicious. I do not plain out insult people because of who they are.
He's a gentleman, okay? He's a gentleman. Shame on you guys. Shame on
Even
you
a
guys.
gentleman has to get his hands dirty.
Actually, right. I'm going to just use my action to dash then. If that's alright.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Dash. Another 6 squares?
Yep.
I'm
So,
starting to see Yasker from the Witcher series in this bard.
I can just run here then.
Okay.
Wait for
Alright.
right here.
Oh,
That's
Yep.
done.
That was right there. Yep.
Now,
If you can-
Elirina, are you going to be using your spell just now? Guidance?
Yep. That's my first action.
Okay. You haven't
Malenia.
moved yet. You just casted it.
Yeah.
You can still move.
Yeah, moving now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right here, then cast spiritual weapon as a bonus action, and I think I'm done.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah.
You cast, you can still attack, you know. You cast, you can still attack. It's a bonus action.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
In that case, can I ask the spiritual weapon to take form of a whip sword?
You probably should have got the token for that.
Okay, now Zaft, because now roll 20 allow you to keep the images, I suggest you look for the weapon, remove the background, and then drag the weapon.
Oh,
We can
I
do it,
don't-
you can do it now or do it later.
I'll do it later. Just imagine it's a whip sword, say.
Okay, you better go look for whip sword right now in Google image, okay? And then what do? Do you attack immediately?
Yes,
You attack
I
the one in the
will-
air, right?
Yes.
Okay, roll to hit.
Okay.
Alright, that's a hit. Damage?
Boop. Ever. What? Yep.
Click on spiritual weapon. Yep.
Alright. Wow. You stab it while Kelogin is just like lifting the cultist up in the air. And your spiritual weapon just slashes at it and he screams. "Ah!"
Can I start to giggle in my girl voice?
Sure. So evil.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
The dragon cultist
Sassy Zaft
now
has been unleashed.
facing Haran and Karan. Now I'm going to be rolling a 1d6. 1, 2, 3 will be Haran, 5, 5, 6 will be Karan. Okay, attacking Karan. Rolling. And 20 and 23, that's a hit. Okay, Karan, this cultist apparently is really skilled. Slashes you on the leg, slashes you on the chest for 3 and 4 HP damage.
We gotta deal with this.
And then after you move to the side.
The 23 is a short bow thing.
Yeah, both of them are +4/+4.
Oh, okay.
And both have one. Yeah, the damage is different, but that doesn't matter to me. 1d6 and 1d8. Yeah. Okay, after that, then Quoi, your turn.
Koi is gonna make a beeline towards the cultist. She's going to move to this ledge here and take a dip into the water and swim all the way there.
You swim in the water.
Yes.
Okay.
She doesn't care how
It's
gross it
warm,
might be.
but it just grows out. That's it.
Yes.
But sure, the water is actually deep. Okay, it's deep.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay, just jump in. Okay, you
Because
just jump
I
in.
have this.
Okay. All right.
40 feet here.
You
And
sweep
she
like a mermaid.
Just don't stand near us too close, okay? The smell will
They
be
mermaid.
a stinky mermaid.
and she's gonna make she's gonna make 2 attacks. Not gonna bother using spell slot yet.
24. There's a hit. Reach 24. Reach 24. Reach 24. 13 slashing damage. Okay, 13 slashing damage. You slash at the top side. The dragon cultist scream in pain, but apparently not phased by it. Okay, there's another Quoi here. There's 2 Quois. 17 and then the 16.
Wait, what? I don't. What do you mean? I don't see any 17.
I wonder what happened if I remove this. Okay, alright. Okay, Uzul, your turn.
I think he just removed someone else.
Okay, for me, I shall be advancing to. One moment. Here is 5, 10, 15. I'll be basically. Wait, press Alt. And I'll be standing here to try and attack this fella with my. Let's see. I'll attack him with my Sacred Flame.
Remove Quoi?
I'll be like, "You evil doer! Sacred Flame may purify you and burn you!"
Dexterity, which one? The one in the air?
Yeah. The one on the air.
Okay, alright.
Dexterity save 15 or get burned.
I don't think he's allowed to even roll dexterity save. He gets burned regardless.
Oh, okay.
He's
I mean,
burned,
he's just
he's
floating
burned.
in the air. I don't. Nothing about
Yeah.
levitate says they automatically fail.
Yeah, automatically.
Burn, baby,
So-
burn!
Okay, Uzul, while Kelogin is actually raising the cultist under the air, you snap your finger, you throw your sacred flame, you burn the cultist just scream with ah! Okay, Kelogin is burning. You see
Let
his
me be there.
remains just falls and dies
He
and
dead.
burns. He
My
dead.
God.
Really dead.
Oh my God.
Okay, now Karan,
Who's
your
the
turn.
evil one now?
Now I think Uzul and Elirina are both evil.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
We're just masochists. That's all. We just enjoy inflicting pain on someone else in the name of, the good side.
No,
She
even of justice.
Exactly.
That's
I mean, she whipped him and he burned him, so they can get along just fine when it comes to torturing people.
Karan,
Uh,
your turn. After that, Malenia. Malenia's last. Wow, being a princess, acting last.
I will look at the one that.
Can't help when I don't exactly have decks in my initiative.
Karan, what do you do?
I will take a look at this cultist directly in front of me. I will pull out my dagger, and I'm going to make a upward slash, like an uppercut, towards the chest.
Right. Hadouken! I mean, sorry. Okay, you hit.
Okay, and with this,
Knife him.
I will also use my favored foe, and this will also apply dreadful strikes at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Sticks. Question. Where do you stab him?
6 of that damage
Is
is
that
psychic.
Do you stab him in the pelvis?
Through the chest.
Okay.
You rip open up his chest, showing a bit of the heart, and then after that, he just looks at you, looks at his chest, and then he falls backward and then falls into the sewer water and splash and floats dead and lifeless.
He's eating shit, quite literally.
Then that's it.
I haven't even done a single shit. I haven't even done a single shit.
You're the princess. Let the peasants do the job.
I can do the shit, right? I shall just say it.
I
Watch
am
the whole entire
Who could be
show.
called a peasant?
Oh my God.
Okay. Haran, because you're closer to the well, you hear grunts underneath it. Help me!
Just look down there.
Yeah, look down.
It is dark at first, but when you look down, you see a sack. You see a sack, like a huge brown sack, being moved left and right and being trying to be ripped apart by 3 huge tentacles.
Ah.
Yeah,
I'm
I've
sorry,
seen
what?
this before.
I'm sorry, what?
Okay,
Tentacles. Ooh.
Yes, did you say
Not
tentacles?
tentacles, yeah, tentacles.
Tentacles.
Just look at Karan. Do you have any way to get him out of there? I don't want to sacrifice myself.
I'm already
If you would
grabbing
like, I
out my
can offer
rope.
some assistance.
I'm already grabbing out my rope, and I'm looking at you, saying, "Pick the end of this.
You
Don't
can
let-
climb
don't
down
let it
using
go."
the ladder. You can climb down using the ladder, or you can just tie a rope, taking your time, or just jump down.
I'm gonna jump down. Koi's gonna jump down.
Okay. It's only roughly about 10 feet. Should be no problem for Koi.
Yeah, that's fine.
Keyword should not be a problem.
Yeah.
Okay, Koi, you're the first to jump down. Then you jump down, you're down underneath the ladder itself. The moment you jump down, Koi, you're shocked to see 3 tentacles in the sewers itself, lifting up a sack. And inside the sack, you can hear a voice. Okay, Koi, you jump down. Okay. Now gonna be moving again from left to right. Karan, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna continue to drop down the rope so we can at least grab hold of it and tie it up to the bag.
Okay. It should be no problem for you. Then after that, you're taking some time. Okay, Haran, what do you do?
Just kind of look down and was like, fuck it. And he's just gonna vault himself into there.
If you want, Koi can try catching you.
Hello. Can I roll an acrobatics?
Yeah, you can. Roll for acrobatics.
Let's go.
Oh, no
Nice.
problem.
Oh.
30. Anyway,
Describe it, describe
Imagine
it.
having expertise.
Describe it. Describe
so
how
essentially, he just like pencil dives down there. He just like does that, and he literally just lands on his feet, just like directly. He just starts walking. He's like, "What do you have here?"
Oh, I thought you were gonna say, oh, hello there or something.
Quite a fall. Now, we gotta do something about this guy.
Certainly the sight to see.
Take the rope tight on.
Well, unfortunately, I don't think the rope's gonna help right now, as something else has the bag.
Okay.
It's like hold up to the
Haran
rope.
jumped down. Haran actually already climbed the rope. Haran jumped down acrobatically with skill. Okay, Kelogin, your turn.
Kelogin, gonna try to follow. You're seeing that everyone's going down the well. Is like screaming. Is gonna ask, why the hell is everyone going down there? What is so important that's like down the? Oh, I see.
Funny moment.
Fucking Koi, catch me! He jumps down.
I can catch you.
Okay, I can roll for
Koi can catch
acrobatics.
it. Okay. Should I roll something on Koi's side to catch as well?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Like what? Athletics or something?
Yeah, athletics.
Okay. I'll roll Koi first. Ding.
The acrobatics. No. No acrobatic enough, but Koi actually managed to actually catch you before actually drop the head first, or actually drop on your butt. It's hurting you slightly, but no, she managed to actually grab you before you actually injure yourself, Kelogin. And then you're actually shocked to see the 3 tentacles trying to actually grab that huge goonie sack with someone apparently inside.
Fuck, you're joking. Alright, can you put me down? I don't like being princess carried that much.
Princess Carrie.
Koi's gonna just gently let him down.
Okay, and then Uzul, your turn.
Since I saw basically everybody get inside, I'll be basically here, and here. Whoops, wrong section. Yep. I'll be standing basically here, grabbing the rope with Karan, and so I can pull it up faster.
Pull it down faster, you mean?
Okay. All right. Okay, Elirina.
She will wait for Malenia's action.
Okay, Malenia.
And then, me, I haven't even do any single thing, and it's like everything is like going on at once.
Okay.
It's fucking damn it! It's like I just, since there's a lot of people is like doing the well thing, I'm just gonna like investigate the body here. I mean, is that still body or is like turned into ash?
Shard remains. It's chart
Bird.
remains.
It's not really chart remains. I don't think it really chart it because it's just a sacred flame.
Yeah.
Sacred
It
flame,
is
it's not. It just burned, but it doesn't.
Burn
It doesn't.
and
It doesn't incinerate. It doesn't incinerate.
Yeah,
It's not a that. It's not that powerful of a spell.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. It only kills the person, but it doesn't cause, flames and heat and everything else.
I investigate the body. I want to see that. Make sure that this is the
For
like the.
investigation, DC 10.
If it's
and then
within
roll
a,
the-
if it's within a
Wait,
minute, you might still have the advantage.
Investigation. Oh my god, my roll today is balls.
Your role is being a princess.
Balls.
It's like,
Oh god.
what's this? You, princess. Ew.
It's
That's right.
It's like I have Ellie's helping me. It's like this smell. I swear to God, after I get out of here, I'm still gonna scrub myself in all the beautiful shampoos and perfumes. It's like, Ellie, please help me. Please help me search the body of this decayed person. I need to know that are we dealing with the real dragon cultists or they are just the impersonators? Yeah, impersonators.
All right. Okay, Elirina actually just look. Okay, those that already jumped down. Haran, Kelogin, Quoi, roll for initiative, please.
Sure.
Ah. Got to click
Fucking
my
There's more tentacles. Where's the tentacles?
Uh,
Where are the
you
tentacles?
guys-
Oh,
Yeah.
You guys forgot
oh,
to put
that's
your
the tentacles.
Fuck!
Just highlight your character.
there we are.
Your
I didn't even
character,
realize
Haran.
Mm-hmm.
I am blind. Gotta roll it again.
Yep.
Yeet. Oh!
Oh wow.
Thumbs up.
All right. Okay, those is already underneath. Okay, Haran. You first.
Ah. Well, this looks like a predicament, if I may say.
Tentacle A. Tentacle B. Tentacle C.
I am going to use my action to cast Fairy Fire. Essentially, each object is outlined. Essentially, it needs to make a dexterity. Okay, and
Tentacles mixed dexterity, really?
I mean, they're like
yeah,
Which one? A, B, or C?
B, but it's a 10-foot radius from there.
B, yeah? Okay.
Yep.
Dexterity save, right? Okay,
Yep.
let me make a dexterity. The dexterity is really low, so I got a 18.
You got a 15,
18.
18. Oh, yep, you pass.
Okay.
Huh.
The
Well.
tentacles move, grab the other sack and move to tentacle C. Okay. Are you done with your action? Can you move? Or are you done?
I am going to just move forward then up to just here. And what can I do for my I'm not gonna use any of my spell slots. But what are my bonus actions? I'll just end my turn then.
Alright. Okay, Kelogin, your turn.
we're gonna move over here. He's going to attack the tentacle. So with a greatsword that oddly enough, he doesn't seem to be holding it to swing it. He seems to be just gesturing it as it flies towards the tentacle. Fuck it, 13.
13, yeah. Let me check his armor class. Okay, you slash at it, but nothing happens. You just cut, but nothing happens.
How about 19?
Okay, alright. 19, yeah, it's a hit. You cut to it. You do see and scream. You see bubbles coming from the water itself as the screams actually echoes. But there is a creature larger than these three tentacles underneath, but it's not hit yet. Okay, 12. Alright. Okay, any other actions?
He's gonna take a step back. That's the end of the turn.
Alright, now the creature's turn to attack. Multi-attack. 3 attack. Okay, gonna rolling for 1 each. Kelogin, Quoi, and Heron. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Kelogin first, 21. Okay. And then after that, second is Quoi, 25. And then lastly is Heron, 11.
That's not hit
Right.
me.
I'm gonna try something. So it was 21, right?
Yep.
Okay. Let's try this. 8. Yes! That's a miss!
So only Quoi get hit.
Yeah, only Koi gets hit.
Okay, Quoi, you receive. Okay, now you have to roll for DC for being grappled.
Okay. Also,
Okay.
okay, I'll do it after I do this. What's the strength saving throw?
Yeah, strength saving throw. Roll for it. Okay, pass. Okay, you're not grabbed. You actually quickly just shrug it off, remove the tentacle before you actually grapple. But you receive 9 HP damage.
Okay. On another note, when Kelogin kind of parries the tentacle, deflecting weapon says I can also make a weapon attack against it if I'm able to deflect it.
Okay, go ahead.
God damn it! All right, maybe not then. I guess.
No, definitely good. Okay, the armor class is slightly higher than that. Okay, now Koi, it's your turn.
Alright then. Noticing there's a larger creature, and I'm gonna do a risky move. Koi is gonna take a dip into the water.
Are you sure about that?
I mean,
Okay.
he already done it once. Who are we to argue?
Alright.
Not like she can't drown.
Okay, when you take a dip into the water, the window is murky. Roll for perception. If you don't want to use your, if you don't use your action to look what's inside, you don't have to roll for perception.
You know what? For now, I'll just leave it at attacking this tentacle here. Then, actually, here.
Roll to hit.
Dude. I didn't mean to do Eldritch Blast. Sorry, I meant to do this one.
Ah.
I'm not gonna Eldritch Blast at that close range.
Okay. All right. 2 hits, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 hits. Okay, 14 and 10, 24. You cut it. It screams in pain, and that's it. But the tentacle is not cut. The sack is still being held up. And then round two, I'm gonna be moving to Malenia first. Malenia, you can hear battles echoing from within the well, but it's louder for Uzul and Karan since they are holding the rope. Okay, Malenia and Elirina. Malenia first. What are you gonna do?
I can you hear me right?
Yep.
Am I able to, if I walk down here, am I able to see what's going on down there, or is it too dark?
With your human eyes, it's dark.
No, I have devil sight. Wait, where is it?
You can see. Yeah, there's you see.
My devil
You can see
trigger.
combat. You can see combat underneath, like
Oh
combat.
dear God!
Tentacles fighting Haran, Koi, and Kelogin.
Am I able to see the tentacles from my view?
Of course you can.
Okay, I'm just gonna cast. Hold on, where is it? Oh my god, where are you? I just want to do something, man. I've not been doing something for the past few rounds, man. Just let me do something, man. Oh my god.
Okay.
18, is it a hit? 18, is it a hit? On one of the tentacles, the nearest tentacles, I will assume like this or something, I'm not sure.
Roll with disadvantage because of the angle.
Ah, okay.
Any range attack will have disadvantage because of the angle.
It's
Okay.
your 18.
It's the hit. You probably hit A.
I don't know, I assume it's the one the closest here.
Yeah, closest is A. The closest is A.
Okay, 18. 7.
Okay,
It's
it's
like, what's
3.
going on down there?
Okay.
Why
Are you
am I
done?
seeing
So,
tentacles?
we need to roll for initiative here because you already attacked.
Ah, okay, hold on. Choto. Where am I? Where am I? 10,
Okay,
12.
Karan, Uzul, and Elirina might as well roll for initiative also. So wait, make things easier. Elirina haven't rolled for initiative yet.
Zaft.
Zaft.
And there he is. He just rolled.
And my initiative is still the lowest. Oh my god. Oh wait, no. What was it called? Koi? Yeah,
Yep.
Koi.
Okay, that's now it's round 2. Okay. There's no Malenia already acted. Okay, I'm gonna skip Malenia, there's round 2. Okay, Karan.
Alright.
Your turn, my friend.
So I'm just going to attack the just tentacle right in front of me. So A, can I reach there? So within 5 feet of me.
Yep, you can.
All right.
It's within the 5 feet square.
Oh, roll pretty
So,
bad.
Saints hits.
Oh, okay. So just gotta do that damage.
You stab.
1d8 plus piercing. I rolled the hit again. That was a mistake. Doesn't let me roll damage separately, so I'm just gonna roll the damage dice here. So that'll be +8. That's +8, so that's 11 piercing.
11. Okay, 11 HP damage.
Yep.
Alright. Any other actions? Second one?
So Koi went down there. Did they
She's like on the surface of the water right now. She's not like submerged.
are you going to submerge?
Probably depends on.
I'm going to just use my College of Tactics feature, and I can command up to 3 willing allies, and they can move up to half its speed, and it doesn't provoke opportunity attacks.
Right.
So I'm just gonna use one of my bardic inspirations, and that means you can move about 15 feet. I'm assuming that Koi and Kelogin has 30 movement, so you can choose to move a bit further if you want to.
Can you put the description in the chat so we can just double check it?
Yep, I can.
Also, Koi has 40 feet and Cleogan has 35.
Okay. Let's assume it.
Okay, that's action done from Aaron. Okay, Kelogin.
Well, first off, just gotta do the movement thing. Like I said. Actually, I'm gonna have Koi move up here as well. How high up is the bag?
About 10 feet high.
Feet high. Okay.
So what do I do? Cut off the tentacle, let the bag fall into the water.
I'm gonna try this. If I cast this spell, would I be able to grab the bag as I fly upwards.
This is one
It's-
action.
Yeah, it's action to cast a spell. But would you count it as object interaction to grab the bag as well?
Does it say you can do objects or only self? Only self, not you, not objects.
That's what I mean. So if like just like using myself and as I basically fly up to the bag, can I just like grab it while I'm quote unquote falling?
Yes, you can.
Alright, cool. I'll try that.
Jump,
Bill-
boy, jump!
It's not jumping, it's falling with style.
You gotta add the word style, seems cool.
Right. Cleo is gonna like try to line himself underneath the bag, cast fall on himself so that he falls upwards, if that makes sense. And
Falling
he's
in
gonna
the-
try grabbing the bag as he like falls up.
Okay. All right. You need to roll an opposed roll for this one.
Yep.
Okay, athletics versus athletics.
Oh, it's 16. That's the spell save for this guy.
No, don't mind the spell save DC.
Oh, okay.
Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah. You jump. So to grab it, 10 feet high, of course. You try to pull it, but able to. The tentacle is just stronger than you. Way stronger. But you still actually up in the air though. If you fall down slowly. That's it.
Yeah. So, in passing it as he like flies up to the roof, probably like banging his head on the rooftop.
Bonk.
He's gonna probably be falling, and I don't know if you'll let me try to grab it again. But if not, then I'll just let him fall back to the concrete.
Yeah, you fall.
Okay. Well, that was intense.
Okay. Then Uzul, your turn.
I basically see that everybody is like having trouble down there. I grab the ladder and I go down. So I'm basically when I'm here and I see what. Wait a minute. Just readjust. Yep. When I'm basically here and see what's happening, I use Sacred Flame on that tentacle over there, the one holding the bag.
Okay.
Feel the power
Please.
of righteousness.
DC 15. I roll a 9, 7 fire damage. Okay. You burn the tentacle. Tentacle's gone. The sack falls into the water.
Sploosh.
Right. You move and you act. Okay, that's done. Now it's the creature's turn. Okay, one of his tentacles gone, so now only 2 attacks. But gonna be attacking the closest, which is actually Haran and Quoi again. Haran first, and then Quoi. Okay, 25 and 19. Haran 25 and Quoi 19.
Yep, that hits.
Yep, that hits.
Haran roll for strength save, Quoi roll for strength save.
Well, damn.
Fail and fail.
Hello.
Alright, both of you are being grabbed by the tentacles.
Ragdoll!
Oh shit.
Okay, and also Haran, you receive 13 HP damage, and Quoi, you receive 14 HP damage. Crushing damage.
Alright.
Right? Okay. Karan, upstairs, you can see that Haran and Quoi being grabbed by the 2 tentacles while holding the rope. What do you do, Karan?
Is Uzul at the very base of the stairs? He looks like he is.
Uzul.
Yeah, I am actually.
Alright, I will take a dagger and I will try and throw a dagger at the one holding Quoi.
Okay, judging by the angle, it's going to be a disadvantage.
Don't
No worries.
Don't hit me, yeah? Don't hit me.
Don't jinx it. Forgot about that.
Yeah. Just in case, I might as well turn on my critical roll table.
Oh god. Oh no!
Told you so! Told you so! First level of the day, boys!
Critical fumble table then.
Critical fumble. Oh god. Oh, wait, let me check my AC. Oh, okay, I'm safe. Depends on what he rolls, I'm safe.
Yeah, you still get hit. Okay. Alright, weapon attack. Okay, it's just a regular. Okay, roll a d100. Karan?
Nice way in the middle.
57. 57. Okay, 57 would be. Okay.
Excuse me.
Okay, that's weird. I don't think Uzo will probably mind. Okay. Nothing. Roll dexterity save. Karan?
Yep, I'm here.
Me, sir.
So, what happened?
Okay. You try to throw the dagger, but it hits the side of the well, and then he just flies back towards you and drop on your feet. Karan. That's it.
If I'll try and pick it up as my object interaction, and I will throw again because I have an extra attack.
Okay, use your movement, half speed of course, but you're not going to move anywhere, so you try that and throw your dagger. Disadvantage. And don't roll an extra one.
Oh,
It's just a 9.
Okay. The dagger just hit the side of the wall, almost hitting Uzul, and then
Again.
flop and falls into the water instead.
I'm sorry. I don't.
And then he screams sorry to Uzul, and Uzul's like looking up at you and then like thinking like, what the hell? Then Eliana, your turn.
Like, she would 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's an action, right?
Walking is an action. You can jump
No.
down is an action.
No, talking.
Talking is a free action as long as it doesn't take 1 minute of talking. Because 6 seconds.
Simple question to Malenia. Should I help them, princess?
Yes.
Alright. She jumps down. Yeet!
Yeet. Literally yeet.
Is your character neutral? Neutral, is it?
Yeah. Awful
Okay.
neutral.
Okay.
Spoken
Alright,
like
you jump
like
down.
a true courtier.
Roll for acrobatic if you're jumping down here.
Acrobatic.
Okay, you pass. If you fail, you take falling damage. Okay, you fall next to Uzu. Next to him, actually. And that's it. You can't do anything. Malenia have done her action. Okay, Koi, your turn. To ungrapple, roll for athletic versus athletic.
That takes an action, right?
Yeah, it takes an action.
Alright.
If you don't want to ungrapple, then you just stay there. But it's auto straight damage. I don't have to roll to hit you. Both you and Haran will immediately get crushing damage.
Is the bag like close to me?
No, it's not. You're actually 10 over feet high. The bag is sinking to underwater.
Okay.
The person inside the bag is drowning, literally.
Yeah.
So, Koi, what do you do?
Just double checking something. Alright, because I don't want to. Actually, you know what? I'll chance it. Athletics. That's what I get for chancing it.
Okay, you failed. 22 for mine versus your 13. Strength higher. Okay, you use up your action. Then, round 3. Haran, do you want to ungrapple
Yes.
or do you want to use an action?
I'm going to ungrapple, so I can roll acrobatics for that, correct? Or no?
Okay, athletics.
Athletics or acrobatics? So
It's athletics versus athletics.
you can use eyes or
Strength versus strength.
okay. So
I roll-
I'll just use athletics then to try and get
I
out.
roll 20.
That's not good.
Okay, 6. Nope. Alright, okay. Okay, try to ungrapple, but unable to. Then Kelogin, you see Koi and Haran grappled and crushed by the tentacles. What do you want to do? And the back is actually sinking. So 3 options.
Yeah. Ah, shit. You know what? I'm gonna. Fuck it. I'm gonna have Kelogin dive into the water and try to grab the bag.
Now just making sure. Okay.
If it's
30 feet down. Okay, Kelogin. Athletic skill. Swim.
acrobatics or athletics.
Athletic. You can acrobatic while swimming.
Unless you're a merman.
Yeah. Athletics. Swimming is always
Fucking,
athletic.
what is my rolls? Alright, maybe not then.
Okay.
Oh,
You try to swim like a pro swimmer, but unable to. If either the water is too murky or you're not really a good swimmer. Okay, now you're now in the water. Let's put you deep here instead. Okay, Uzul.
Sacred
You see two
Flame.
people being grappled, being crushed,
Okay.
and then you see Kelogin come into the water trying to save whoever's inside that sack. What do you want to do?
Sacred Flame on the tentacle that's holding Quoi.
Okay, right. Gonna roll for dexterity. Nope, 4 versus your 15, so it's 10.
Mm-hmm.
So you deal 10 damage. Okay. Any other actions?
Since this one is a cantrip, it consumes 1 attack. So can I? I don't have short bow sadly to attack with, and I doubt any of my melee weapons. Can I cast Sacred Flame again, or cannot?
No, cannot.
Oh, okay. In that case, I can't do anything about it. So yeah, I'll just end my turn here.
Was encouragement. You can do it to Haran and Koi. Now is the creature's turn. Gonna be rolling for their tentacles again. 23 million, but I'm just gonna roll for damage for Haran and Koi straight. Okay, Haran receives 16, Koi
down.
receives. Okay, Haran, you receive 16 HP damage.
I'm
Koi, you
down.
receive 11 HP damage. Okay, Haran, you're now on the water, face down, drowning also at the same time.
Well, yes. I'm a.
Okay, put yourself on the water, lying face down maybe. Okay, Koi is receive 11. Now that's done. Okay, Karan, what do you want to do?
Seems a bit congested down at the bottom. The throwing the dagger isn't really working. I'm just going to jump down.
Okay, acrobatics. Okay, you will lose by 15. Okay, gonna roll for falling damage.
Can I attempt to catch him as a reaction?
As a reaction, yes,
Sorry,
you can.
I also wasn't meaning to roll that as disadvantage unless you meant me to.
No. There's no disadvantage. It's just a normal acrobatic.
Mm-hmm. So what do I have to roll to catch him? DM, what do I have to roll?
Frank, I will assume.
What?
Acrobatics.
Okay.
Nope. Elirina can do the same thing with acrobatics as a reaction.
Oh, save me, because I'm gonna jump down. But you can do that now, I guess, because next round only I will be able to
Let me use a reaction later for Malenia. Okay. So okay, Elirina, you grab Karan. Karan actually slipped and fell, but you grab her before she can actually fall and hit her nice tiny butt on this rock hard cement. And after you put her up,
Are you
Right,
an
next.
angel? Did you just fall for me? Oh my god, imagine she says that.
Okay, that's done. Okay, Elirina, your turn. Then you just use your reaction, but you still get your action. So what do you do?
Bonus
Karan is
action.
down. Karan is drowning.
Okay.
Koi is being slammed on the floor like a rag doll.
In that case, she move. This is two boxes forward. Sacred flame. This one.
Okay. Why everybody using Sacred Flame? What happened to higher level spells? Okay, doesn't matter. Keep your higher level spells.
Ellie, remember you also have spiritual weapon.
Yeah, that's this is my action. Sacred sacred flame first.
Okay, dexterity save. I go a 5 versus your 14, 10. Okay,
And
10 damage. It screams in pain. It's burning. Okay, what else?
spiritual weapon, the chainsaw. I have the picture now. Let me just put it here.
Chainsaw.
Sword.
Oh,
It didn't appear, but it's already in though.
I should be able to see it when you drag it into the map.
Yeah, let me just put it
Okay,
one more
that
time.
doesn't matter. Just
Oh.
assume it's there. Roll damage. Roll to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, spiritual weapon.
Yeah, you missed by 1.
Okay, I'm done.
All right. Okay, Malenia. You're at the top.
There is a
Looking down.
staircase. There is a stairs if you want to get down. You don't have to jump.
Am I able to slide down? Am I able to slide down instead of jump down?
That's why acrobatics, because you're sliding down using the ladder, you know.
Oh my god. My god.
You can use your normal movement, just go down. I mean, it's only 10 feet.
Yeah, I could just do that. I thought it was like,
Yeah,
what?
you can just do that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. It's like, what am I doing? It's like, why am I doing this to myself? It's like, oh my god.
Because
What the hell am I
everybody's
doing?
doing it, and it's cool.
It's like, no, it's like, I don't trust my role. It's like, I want to do it, but I don't trust my role. I just don't trust my role, okay?
Okay.
Then I'm gonna... Wait, how tall is it, Herbert? Do I have any extra movement left?
Of course you have. I mean, you use a movement action, not an action, right?
Yeah, but I want to move it forward.
So you have
Yeah, but I
20
want to move
more.
forward here.
Yeah, you can. So you have 20 more steps.
I will use my rapier. Attack once.
Rapier, too far. Your rapier need to be close. This is you need to be standing here or here.
Wait. That's why I'm asking, is my movement still able to allow me to go over here?
Yes, you're able to.
No, it
Just
doesn't.
only use that.
It doesn't.
Okay,
It
if it doesn't, I'll just gonna move back first. If it doesn't, then I'll retract my movement. Not retract my movement. Retract my action.
Okay.
I'll cast Eldritch Blast instead.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright,
That
there's
could
a
be a hit. 7 on this guy. On the one that
Okay.
whoever is grabbing whatever.
No grabbing anybody. Not grabbing anybody. They
Ah,
actually
okay.
dropped Karan already. Karan's drowning. That's about it. Okay, you're done. Okay, Koi, your turn.
Right, now that's enough of this. Okay, I'm gonna cast a spell. How close are these two?
Haran and Elirina.
Yeah, in conjunction to Koi.
Okay, how far are they? Judging with a square, 1 to 15 feet.
Alright, cool. That's perfect. How close is this tentacle
15,
compared to Koi?
no, judging by the square,
5 feet. 5
1, 2,
feet.
3, 4, about 20 feet.
Alright, perfect. I'm gonna thunderstep.
Thunderstep.
Wait, why doesn't that upcast it? No wait, does it? No.
5? Wait. 131 damage. Woohoo!
No, it should upcast it as well. Because
3d10 and you roll a 131. It's okay.
yeah.
5 HP.
Also, it's supposed to be 5d10 as not 5d10, 4d10.
Then I think you should roll one more.
No, maybe not. I misread something. Yeah, okay. No,
Okay.
don't mind me.
Okay. Let's we say
Right.
50 and roll for dexterity for this creature. It's gonna fail anyway. So -5 misses.
Yes, and she's going to teleport herself to the corner here.
Yep. The boom, thunder echoes, and then after that the creature lets you out, and then
Uh,
you're
Okay. And as a bonus action, she is going to conjure a odd creature from her sword, on a sword or blade, whatever. Goddamn, if I could just drag and drop it again. If it's gonna be small, yes, it is gonna be small. Herb, I need to resize it.
okay. Resize it. Does it take how many squares?
It's just a normal size, but it's not that small.
Okay.
Not size.
Put that there.
Okay.
It should be like right next to the tentacle, so I cannot. Wait. Yeah, there you go. And then, as part of the bonus action you just created, I can do an attack with it.
Okay. There's a hit. Damage. 4 cold. Cold damage. Okay, that's double damage. Okay. Elemental attack. Any more
And
actions?
that's end of turn. Be right back.
Okay, now round 4. Okay, Haran.
Death
You're
save.
drowning. Face down. Roll for death saving throw.
My god, death saving throw already?
Yeah, oh no, I'm horribly squishy. I just have a 19 AC, but that didn't help. I succeeded my one, so
Yep. You
This is a-
succeeded.
cool.
Okay.
Yeah, just drowning,
Just
casually,
drowning.
stylishly.
You just- you
How
face
are you
down.
squishy when you have 19 AC? How are you considered squishy when you have 19 AC?
Apparently it's a
25 health
thing.
HP.
or 28 health. So
The two cultists, they kind of did a number on him.
Yeah. Okay, Kelogin is trying to swim down to grab the sack. Just 30 feet down. Okay. Well, later go to Kelogin. Okay, Uzo, your turn.
Oh, I'm here. I haven't Bluetooth headphones, so should I just roll athletics against the gun speed down?
Okay. Alright, Kelogin, roll for athletic. The sack is actually 30 feet deep, but the moment you actually swim down, you can see the creature. You can see the creature that's actually lurking beneath this murky water itself. When you look at it, it is actually an Ogyf with his
What?
teeth and his eyes looking at you. The teeth seems to be sharp and he seems to be hungry, but he haven't resurfaced yet. Let me drag the creature down. Let me put the creature here. Let me unsure it. Yeah, there it is.
Delicious.
Oh dear
Yeah.
god!
No!
Oh god, no!
Anyway, since it's basically my turn, do I see if I were to basically come here, wait, let me just press correctly. Yep, here. Do I see the drowning fella?
No, he's in the water actually. He's supposed to be in the water.
Oh,
Here.
okay.
Not
Yeah,
there.
yeah, but he's floating, right?
He's floating.
Okay, I know what to do since he's basically floating. I'm gonna be casting Cure Wounds on him.
You need to go to the water to kill wounds. You need to touch him.
Yeah.
Really? I thought it's a
Cure-
range word. Let me.
Oh,
just
Cure-
quickly,
You need to slap the guy or touch the guy somewhere. You need to touch the skin. Touch the skin.
let me
He's
just-
not here actually. When
Yeah.
the tentacle
So-
got him.
Show the description, show the description.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, Cure Wounds is a touch, but I have another healing that basically is a range. I'll use my healing word on him. And I will cast it using a level 2. You know what? Make it a level 3, just so he can have a little bit of health.
Okay. Healing words.
Yep.
I think.
Healing
HP
word.
for Harry.
How much do I heal for? It's a
6.
6.
Just take.
Mhm.
Yay.
It's actually 4 plus 6.
That's
So
a
basically,
okay.
yeah, because
10.
I cast it with a 3, and so you get back a 10.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 10. Okay. Right. And then
Don't
August.
panic when you see the teeth. Okay.
Okay, Oguf attacks. Closest would be okay because Elirina and Uzul's the closest. I'm gonna roll for 1d6, 1d6, 1, 2, 3, Uzul, 4, 5, 6, blah blah blah. Okay, Elirina. Okay, one attack for Elirina, and then one attack on this. Elirina and Koi's creature. Koi's creature go hit for 20. Elirina 12 only.
Oh, the creature can't be hit.
Okay.
It's ethereal.
Okay, Tyrael.
Doesn't even have a stat block. It doesn't attack.
Okay, matter. Okay, it just hits, but I think creature's dumb, doesn't hit anything, it just hits anything closer to it. Okay, Karan. What do we do?
Would I still have disadvantage if I throw a dagger again?
Nope, you don't have to.
So okay, but I just making sure I don't have disadvantage on the next throw.
Okay, you don't, because nobody's really blocking you, and the creature is actually the tentacle's quite high, so you can actually target the tentacles like above
It's
your companion.
huge.
I will move forward though as part of my movement, just to the edge here,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm going to throw another dagger at this one here.
Okay. Okay, true. 19, that's a hit.
And I should also add another
Yes,
D4 twice onto that because I have favored
Mhm.
foe and dreadful strikes.
Yep. So 7, that's 16.
16 points.
1 HP shy to drop this creature down and screams.
Well,
Any questions?
as my extra attack, I now pull out my longbow.
Mm-hmm. All right,
And
you
take a
pull out your
shot.
longbow. And 13, and you miss.
Awesome. And yeah, I will stand on the side.
Okay. You took your longbow, you took aim, but the tentacle just moved slightly to the side. You almost hit it, but the arrow just hit the wall of the end. And then Elirina, your turn.
Do I see Koi looking battered up, like really bad?
Yeah, of course. Bruises. A lot of bruises on the face.
1, 2, okay, 2, 3, 4, 4. Range healing word.
Okay.
So where are you healing word? Yeah, this one. How about that one?
Healing word 5 from Quoi.
Then
Okay,
special weapon
Okay.
to this one.
Okay, B. Okay, roll to hit. Special weapon. Okay, that's a hit. You don't have to roll for damage. You only have 1 HP.
Can do that laugh again.
Of course you can. Okay, Malenia, your turn.
I move over here, draw my rapier, and stab.
All right, stab it.
20
That's a
should
hit.
be a hit. I have Oh, okay, never mind.
Okay, you stab it. It's gone. Creature howls. All 3 tentacles actually fall deep into the water. And then you can see the creature, Kelogin, slowly escaping, refusing to fight, unless you want to provoke it further. So Kelogin, roll for athletics.
Athletics.
Koi, the creature escapes to the water when you do.
Yes! Nice!
Koi is gonna first off, before diving in, I'm gonna cast. No, that's the wrong character sheet. I'm going to cast. Where it is? Armor of I get this on myself because I still don't like what health I have. That's like 15 10 points. And she's going to dive into the water, swimming 30 feet down.
Mm-hmm. Okay, swimming 30 feet down. And then you see Kelogin down below, grabbing the sack. Okay, they'll be rolling for constitution save for the person inside the sack. Okay, fail. Alright, okay. What will you actually bring the sack up towards the surface? When you open up the sack, Kelogin, you're surprised to see an unconscious Rintel. Not moving, not breathing. What do you do?
Ah, shit.
Roll for
I gotta.
medicine.
Wait. So I got an action here.
Roll for medicine.
Well, you are closest. Unless you're gonna scream out to others, actually, all the combat is actually complete.
I'll do medicine then.
Okay, there's one success. You need 2 more successes.
Oh wait, no. If he's dying, then I can just cast Cure Wounds.
Does no one have spare the dying?
Apparently, no.
Well,
I
the one-
have
my class can't get that thing.
You do not have.
Did you just roleplay that? My class can't get that thing.
No. if she yells on the no for dying, it's like, oh, I'm sorry. Do I look like the religious type to you?
I wasn't doing that in roleplay. I was doing that in our characters. Like, does no one here have fucking spare the dying? It's like we have 2 clerics and none of the clerics have spare the dying.
I have.
Oh.
I have spare the dying, but I heal. Spare the dying requires touch. I improvise with 1 healing spell, but now I'm coming to help.
There we go.
Well, you should have said that earlier.
Okay. Alright. Uzu, you head straight towards Rintel.
Mm-hmm. And I immediately cast spare the dying on him as whomever is healing him is like doing the healing.
You put your hand on his chest, together with Kelogin next to you, also casting a spell, curing him. You spend some time to cast Spare the Dying. You can see the water being spilled out from his mouth. It spits out all that muck and dirt from his chest out. Anyway, look up. He's wet all over. The smell of his fur is like nothing compared to the smell of the sewers itself. But you look up, if he actually like hold his head and then look around instead and ask, "Is the party over?"
Party? You were missing. Today's your coronation day. We need to hurry up. Besides the smell.
Some party you almost drowned.
It's like Rintel looks around. Oh, what happened to my brothers?
We came to find you. What do you mean, your brothers?
Were
When
they
you
taken
said,
as well?
then Rintel looks to you, Uzul. What coronation? I'm not being coronated.
You're gonna receive the sword, you know.
Okay. Anybody? Okay, those that. Okay, I'm gonna ask. Elirina and Malenia, you two know that it's not Rintel that's supposed to receive the sword.
It's Rinke.
Mhm.
It's like I just walk over and say that. I just walk over. Uzo, you got the information wrong. It's not Rinkel that was supposed to be. It was Rinke. Just anyway, that's beside the point. Are you all right? Where's your big brother? He's. Yeah, I was trying to assure him that he's okay and everything, and it's like and trying to make sure that he is not injured and everywhere, despite me not being the cleric of the group again. I just like try to assure.
Rintel is surprised to see you, even though he's slightly blurred, slightly surprised. He see, "Princess Malenia, what are you doing here? And what's this smell?" Apparently, Rintel doesn't know what it is.
I'll explain everything to you right now. Are you all right? What is your last memory? What happened to you?
I remembered kneeling, praying with my brothers at the feet of the goddess. We closed our eyes, and the last thing I remembered was complete darkness. And then I fell unconscious.
Is your brother with you during that time?
Yes, all 4 of us. I mean, even my sister Amara.
Something doesn't add up. Amara is together with you, yet you say you felt unconscious right after it. Something is very fishy. Do you know where your brother is, or at least do you know where would he be?
Then Rintel looks. I don't remember.
It's okay. It's okay. Rinkel, it's okay. Take a deep breath. I will try to sort this out. Father will heard about this. This is something that's unforgivable. Ozo, take care of Rinkel for now. I think something doesn't add up here. Especially with Amara. If Amara is said where she is, then she shouldn't have appeared where she is. It's like she looks a bit frustrated and stuff. It's because things are not adding up, and it's like, and time is. What time is it, Herbert? Do we know what time is it now?
Oh yes, I'm keeping track of time.
Sorry, what? Do we have a ranger? I remember I have a ranger in the party.
It's 7 in the morning. They got 2 hours left. Rintel asks you, what's the time? What is the time now?
It is 7. 7 in the morning.
You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know.
Oh, okay.
Only Karan can
Only
answer
Karan
that.
would know. Karan! I just shout across the room. It's like, Karan,
Yes.
could you give the estimate? Could you give the estimate time around now? What time is it now?
At the moment, it is. DM.
Roll for survival.
Okay.
Judging by the time you went down the staircase in the morning waiting for procession, it is roughly about 7:05 to 7:10 now. You got about a few hours before afternoon, before the coronation, and then they give it to Amara instead of Rinke. Then Rintel speaks out 7. If Rinke is sleeping somewhere, you have to find him. But if I was taken away together with my brothers and my sister, then there must be. Then after that, he smells. Are we in sewer? Rintel asks.
Yes. Anyway, you hit your head hard. Ozo, take him back up and report to my father and uncle Varus that we found Rinke. But right now we need to find Fuck, even I can't remember both of their names. They're so fucking familiar. Oh my god.
Rintel, Rinker, and Rinmuir.
Yeah, there's like, oh my god. Rintel. This one is Rintel, right?
Tell Rinze that we found Rintel, and we're looking for Rinker and Rinmuir.
Yes. I'm gonna say what you say. This is like, report to my father and uncle Varus that we have found Rinke. Right, Rintel. Right now we need to find Rinke. I think there's more beyond this keyword that is right here. We need to split up for now. It won't make much sense for us to go group by group.
Mm-hmm. I deal with the princess.
Anyway, let's bring him back up. I don't think it's a good idea to keep him here any longer than it should. And I just tell everyone, Ellie, carry him up. You as well, Uzo, carry him up to the stairs. We need to recuperate and make up a plan.
Oh,
I help carrying him.
yeah. Yes, Your Highness.
Can I cast Cure
Then-
Wounds on myself real quick?
Yes, you can.
You can touch yourself. But that wouldn't be a problem.
Do that.
When Rintel is being carried up by Uzo from the well towards where the dragon cultist fell, Rintel looked at the dragon cultist remains floating on the water, and the chart remains the other side. As a bard, he said, I know these people. Father talked to me about them, the dragon cultists. But how many have you fought?
2 of them.
Yeah,
No.
you're not there. Why are you not there?
Oh, wait, I forgot to drag my character.
Actually, everybody have to be dragged there. But Rintel actually talked to everybody. Let's assume everybody is at the top of the well. Then he said 2. If 2, then 2 to bring me. 2 to bring Rinmuir. 2 with Rinke. And perhaps 2 with Amara. But this
No,
is
Amara isn't kidnapped. Amara is still safe and sound. Back into the throne room. Something doesn't add up. But right now we need our priority right now is to find your brother, both of your brother.
But Karan, when you look at the footprints the scuffle. The prince itself actually had further from within the planks, heading towards the door further to the front. There seems to be more footprints heading out from the sewers, not only to the well, but also further ahead.
Would I be able to tell if they were the same footprints as the cultists or different footprints?
Same.
I mean, we have a lead this way. We could always follow these footsteps.
I think we should.
Good job, Karan. I suppose you can lead us to where is it. As for you, Uzo, I think you need to bring up.
Well, that looks. I might be injured. I might have coughed up some sewer water, but I think I can help in finding my brothers.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Yes, but it's like you notice that he's actually bloodied. He is seriously injured, and to bring him along could be quite dangerous. So you can need to persuade him to leave the sewers. If you fail, he will follow, and you have a secondary objective: protect Rintel. If he fails,
Oh
you
my
fail.
god! Oh my god! It's like I walk up to Rintel and say that Rintel, I understand that you have the urge to fight, you have the urge to revenge those who have wronged you, but right now your safety is my priority and everyone's priority. I could not risk to have you in the battlefield while knowing that you are injured. Look at you, your body and everything. You're blooded. You're barely conscious, and you have coughed up so much sewage water. I don't think that it's a wise idea for you to continue. Please, for my sake and for everyone's sake, please follow Uzu back to where you went. I promise to I will bring back your brothers. And and I will make sure to find the truth, get down to the truth that who have wronged you. We have known that the dragon cultist doesn't work alone. Someone must have command them to do such treacherous things.
Roll for persuasion.
Oh dear God! Come on, please do not fail me now. Even with a +7, how could you? How dare you? Oh dear God.
DC is just 15, so it's okay. So, Rintel looks to you. Princess, I need to find my brothers. They are dear to me. But your voice of concern have touched me deeply in the heart. I'll probably be a burden to you and the others, but I can walk up by myself. I will tell Father. I will tell Lord Varus and your father too about what happened here. And if I see my sister, I'll tell her about it myself. Uzul, as the cleric here, I suggest you stay. Perhaps they would need your healing powers to go further ahead. If the dragon cultist is indeed here,
I will do that, my friend. I will stay and help, but I need you to straight head away to your father and tell him about this transaction. And tell him to bring soldiers to follow us.
Yes, Uzul. And Princess Malenia, you have good friends here. I'm surprised that you actually keep yourself with such company. But he smiled, Rintel smiled. Then after that, he just bowed his head. And he looks to Karan, to Kelogin, to Quoi, and to Heran. And he bows his head and he talked to all four of you and said, please protect the princess. She is the only heir and the only future queen of Cornelia. She talks to you, Karan, to Quoi, Kelogin, and Heran. Then after that, he just walks away and head up towards the staircase.
I just take a deep breath and like, Karan, lead the way. The sooner we find the culprit, the sooner we get dealt it. I need to find answers.
I'll continue to step forward and keep my eyes trained on these steps, following them as closely as possible. And I'm not even worried about stealth at this point.
Yes. You head towards the metal door, Karan, but something is unusual. When you look at the door itself, you look at the floor, you look beneath it. Something's doesn't add up. There seems to be a trap at the other side of the door.
we're stopped. Unless somebody can deal with whatever is preventing us from getting through this door.
Mm.
Is anyone good at traps?
I could try and. What would I need to do to try and dismantle the trap?
Okay. You can roll using a simple dexterity
Alright.
against its sequence, against its turn DC to make sure it's not triggered when you open the door. But
Alright.
if you fail, whatever trap it is, something's gonna happen. So, who is gonna stand far away from Haran?
I will be helping him closely.
I'm gonna cast
If you're
Cure
helping
Wounds
him-
on
if you're
myself
helping
first.
him- If you're helping him, roll for your dexterity first, Haran. If you beat the DC 10, then he get advantage.
Oh yeah, what is happening? I'm gonna have Kelogin just heal Koi.
I will basically
Okay.
be ready action to healing in case he needs.
So that'd be 3.
Okay, Karan, roll for dexterity first.
Did you say Karan or Haran?
Karan.
my
Whoa,
goodness.
man, it's even worse. Okay.
I'll roll
Haran, it seems that you're rolling dexterity with disadvantage.
Oh, thank you.
Oh dear God. Oh dear God.
So I'll just roll 2 of those because
Hey,
Nah.
not bad.
Wow. Even with disadvantage, you still pass. Okay. Okay. Karan.
I as I'm trying to help, I lean down on my arm, but I forget that I've been sliced across the arm, which is still wounded and bleeding, and I pull away, and that just makes me fall over.
Yes. And then you try to actually help Haran. You stick your dagger underneath the slab of this underneath the stone, Karan, to actually give the opportunity for Haran, but it was so difficult for Haran to actually disarm the trap. It's actually a floor trap, a simple floor trap with spikes where both of you are lying down right now. The moment if you try to open the door wrongly, the spikes will penetrate both you and Haran. But both of you managed to disarm it.
living life a bit dangerously.
And then the door opens. The moment the door opens, you see 2 cultists at the other end of the sewer suddenly unshift their swords and start screaming, "Vadala Draga!" And then they start charging at both of you.
For
Yes,
the
the-
Dragon Lord! Ah! Sorry, I just had to.
Okay, roll for initiative.
Ah,
Get the
Young.
of the day.
Young?
I'm rolling. Hold on. I'm rolling.
Kaede, roll your initiative.
I'm rolling.
Finally,
rolling.
you
She's
get to
not the
go
last
first.
today.
Yes, you get to go first. I just hope you
Roll in one.
You have to understand that my line is not that strong right now.
Yes, she's like struggling with her hotspot.
Hotspot. Out of context.
Okay, Dragon Cultist charges. Okay, Kelogin. What do
Yeah,
you do?
Kelogin dash.
The Dragon Cultists here are more fanatical than the ones that you know, Kelogin. But these are the same people that go against you also at the same time.
I can't move my token past the wall, by the way.
Pardon?
I can't move my token past the wall.
Oh, is it? Oh,
Yep.
oh, okay. Wonder. Let me remove this. Okay, now we can.
Move through the wall, man.
Yep. That's my turn.
Okay, Malenia. For Queen and Country! Is it? No.
What the hell? The door should be big enough for me to be able to see the cultists from my angle, right?
Of course, of course.
Okay, I'm just gonna. Nope,
It's
30 is
only
a
two.
miss. 30 is a miss, right?
It's a miss.
Okay, nope. But I'm
Mm.
gonna move up
You can attack again, can't you?
behind the. No. Only for melee weapon, not ranged
No,
weapon.
Eldritch Blast. It's at that
Oh
level. you can cast it twice.
yeah. Fuck, I forgot about
I know,
it.
because I
Yeah.
have it.
Yeah, and it's one
I
of
thought
my
you meant. I
Eighteen.
thought you meant the what? I thought you meant it was the what? Okay, 18 should be a hit.
So you.
Oh my god, the stupid. That
Oh,
that is so
wow.
stupid. Wow. Wow, my god.
Okay. All right. 1 HP. You hit the cultist. Push. And he looks at you. What was that? That's so weak. But then quiet. Your turn.
Okay. 40 feet forward. Let me check the range here. 5. I don't have any cantrips. I don't have
You
any
dash.
spells.
is it?
Hmm?
You dash. Oh, yeah. You can move very fast. Forgot. 8 squares.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mobile.
Yeah. Okay.
Guess
Are you gonna attack?
I guess I'll just blast on the one in the far back.
Okay. Roll it. That's a hit.
13 hits or 24 hits?
Oh no. 24 hits. Not a 13. Wow. You guys are either too injured or giving them chances.
I mean,
Herb,
she was pretty, racked up. The princess has no excuse.
It's more like an Eldritch Prod than an Eldritch Blast.
Can roleplay that damage? The second guy says,
sure.
"The heck? What's that? A fart? Stupid! You stupid!"
No. The best part is you see it like incoming big laser beam until it gets smaller and smaller until like. Psst.
It becomes a fart. It
Yeah,
becomes a fart.
exactly, and you'll be like, ah.
What's that? A
You
fart?
Okay, Uzul, your turn.
Okay. Here is here, and I'll just here, since basically the door is open, I'll attack this guy with Sacred Flame.
Alright.
Burn with
In
the
range?
eternal.
Okay, let me just put the Sacred Flame thing.
60 feet.
He should be.
Should be in range, I think. Yep, yeah, in range.
Yeah, exactly. And
Okay. Save is 15. Dexterity. And 9. Nope.
he gets burned by the eternal fires of justice.
7. You don't have spiritual weapon, is it?
I do have it, but I'm saving it and any other high-level spell for the boss fight.
Okay, alright. Okay, Haran, your turn.
Finally. Alrighty. I can move up to here.
Excuse me.
So I can go here. And it appears I don't have any range. Actually I have hand crossbow, that was a lie. Oh, I just have proficiency, never mind. Spells, what do I have? Absolutely nothing, so I'm just going to use my action to dash.
Alright.
So I can get up to right next to the fella. Actually. Yep. Trying to the most optimal movement.
Yep, optimal movement speed.
Yep.
Okay, that's done. Okay, Karan, your turn.
I'm going to try and run forward. So I get 30 feet, which will get me to there.
Mm-hmm.
How far am I away? Okay, I'm just the right range for this guy at the end.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to look at him and I'm going to try and speak to him telepathically.
Wait, what?
And I want to tell him that You are making a grave mistake. Why are you treating the servants of a Bazagal as your enemies?
All right.
Trying to deceive him.
Okay. Saving throw is wisdom, right?
It doesn't actually have a saving throw, so
You
Oh.
can speak telepathically to a creature. You can use your action to give that creature the ability to speak telepathically with you for 1 hour or until you end this effect. The creature must be able to see you and must be within the target range. Yep.
Okay.
They can only
Karan,
basically.
roll for
Yeah.
persuasion.
sorry, what was that?
Persuasion. Roll for persuasion.
Well, I was trying to deceive him, but I can roll the persuasion.
Oh, and then you need to, if it's just
Deceive
deceive,
Deception.
yes, deception.
Ooh, 14.
That 2 is because I have otherworldly glamour.
Oh, not enough to beat a DC 15.
Oh, 1 point short.
You think really give yourself supernatural charm as a result. Whenever you make a charisma check, you gain a bonus check equal to your wisdom modifier, and that's include your wisdom modifier, is it, or not include?
Yeah, that's the +2.
Okay.
Already
That's still
included.
fail.
The cultist screams back at you, Karan. Get out of here! Only a Bazigal! Only the Lord Dragon speaks to me through the mind. You are a false prophet, he screams, and then that's end, and then that immediately is his turn, and he charges at you. Personally, Karan.
that last sentence personally, bruh.
I like that touch, personally.
Okay, attack opportunity, Haran, and also Kelogin.
Yep.
What?
Oof. The third net one of the day.
Haran.
Yeah, Haran.
Haran,
Yeah.
Iran.
you here?
The enemy
Attack
runs past you. You have an attack opportunity. Or you can be the gentleman and just let him pass.
Oh no, absolutely.
Excuse me, good sir.
Sorry, someone was
Pardon me.
Stab.
Wait,
Where? Step where?
I'm gonna
Stab
stab him. Gonna stab
butt?
close to me.
Okay,
Just
pass.
close to me. I'm just gonna stab him in the side. Just stab.
Okay.
I'm assuming that hits.
Yep, it's a hit. 27 is obviously a hit.
That's what it assumes. So that's going to be 1d8 plus 8 piercing.
You should be worried if 27 doesn't hit.
9
You
down.
should be worried.
wait. Wait, roll.
Everybody feels it's so kind to the cultists. It's like 1 HP each.
Wait. Haran, press on the word Sword of the Falling Saints in the chat. If you press on it, it should do the damage.
Oh, I did not know that. I'm not used to roll 20. Well,
Yeah.
I would just use that what I already rolled, so that's a plus 8, so that's
Well, you gotta
fine.
add your ability modifier to it as well.
Yeah, because roll 20 does the calculation. Press the word in the chat. Yep.
14. There you go. That's the damage. 14.
Well, I mean,
Yes.
if it's +3 plus
14.
5 for the damage
Yes,
mod.
Stab him.
Excellent. Okay. Alright. You stab him.
Yep.
You really stab him to the point that they actually pierce through his sides to the other end. He's like, you pull out your sword of fallen saints and you see blood gushing out from his stomach, but he's still charging towards Karan, ignoring you completely. Alright, and lastly, Elirina, you're the last.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Better
5,
give that guy
6.
some props. He took a stab and he still kept going at his rival. I salute him.
Action. Guidance on Malenia. And as a bonus action, I'm gonna use this
Bardic
on
Inspiration.
her only. So technically speaking, she has 2 bonus on her alone.
Alright. Okay, you inspire Malenia. And then round 2, Dragon Cultist. Okay. Move closer towards Kelogin and Haran. Just gonna be rolling twice, 1 each, Kelogin and Haran, long swords. Again, that's 16 and 15. 16 on Kelogin, 15 on Haran.
Does not hit.
That does not hit.
Okay. Well, you
High
actually
AC.
blocks it with your sword and weapons, and then the cultist just doesn't hit. And now Kelogin, now it's your turn to deliver.
All right. Good morning. Is like a great sword come flying at him?
Mess him up.
You gotta be shitting me.
Oh wow, the fourth that one.
Okay. All right. As usual, for this game, every time you roll natural one in front in melee, they get an attack opportunity.
I'll roll this damage first, so they can get that out of the way.
Okay. Right. Yep. And you just roll, and then
Does
you
not hit.
and then you roll 11, and after you slash at the cultist, he is seriously injured and dying, but it's still ongoing. Okay. Now, Malenia.
You have a lot of bonus on you, Yan.
Okay. And Eldritch Blast, both of them. Rapier.
Rapier.
From that distance, you threw your rapier, is it?
No,
Kaede,
I'm
you're using your
I'm going
rapier.
forward. I'm just going forward. I'm just too lazy to pull because it's lagging on my side.
Oh,
Okay,
Ah.
okay. All right, the
This
first
is-
one hits.
This
The first
guy.
one hits. Okay, you step for 5 and then step for 6. So, all right. Okay, the person's dead. The moment you're about to charge at Karan, seeing Karan was in danger, you move towards Karan and attack the dragon cultist before the dragon cultist can swing his longsword at Karan, and then you stab at the poor dragon cultist and he falls to the floor face first in front of Karan's feet.
Oh, okay.
Why, thank you.
The
And then,
Can I assume my second attack goes to this guy instead because my movement is only like 1, 2, 3. So 4, 5, 6. I should be able to do that, right? Oh, I
no,
How
can't.
far did you move? You moved
no.
10 feet. You got 20
Your
feet
fire
left.
was not enough to kill him.
Okay. I thought you meant by okay, never mind. No. It's okay. I was like, yes. Like, I just take the rapier and swap it off, like swing it off, the blood stain and everything. It's like I'll find the truth behind if it means that I have to. I'm not gonna say the word, so it's like let's just continue.
Right? Okay, Koi, your turn.
Right. She's gonna dive into the water and merge out.
Do you
hide
have
behind-
something? Do you have something? Do you have something for the water? Because it's like you have been diving in and out of it.
She's a mermaid. She's a mermaid. Let's go with that.
She's
just
not a mermaid.
Yeah, a
Like,
mermaid
yeah,
that likes
this.
milky water, murky water.
She could care less. She's bathed in worse things before.
wait, there's
Anyways,
something,
she's gonna
something
come up
worse.
behind this cultist, holding a weapon. She's gonna swing at him, saying, "How's this for a wet fart?"
Mace and
You say, huh,
That
huh,
shit.
I think
on a foul stench.
the cultist saw you swinging, and he just blocked, ting ting, and that's it. And then Uzo, your turn.
okay, let's see.
And that cultist the cultist that you're actually swinging, Koi, was seriously injured, only at 5 HP. So Uzo, what do you do?
I basically stand here next to the princess as I sacred flame the last guy.
Okay, rolling for his dexterity and 20.
Okay, first time for everything, I guess. His righteous will is overcoming the flame.
Yes, they just want to kill Karan because Karan just is like embarrassed. They're Abazigal, the Lord Dragon. Then
Mhm.
Karan, your turn.
I could stab someone again. Specifically the enemy.
Make fun
I
of
think
the
you should
enemy.
be.
Yeah, make fun of the enemy.
Stab
I
where?
can have vicious
That's what we
smoker.
know. Where do you want to stab him?
I am going to eye gouge him.
Woo!
Yeah.
That's a hit. Damage.
Mm.
You should be. I think your sword. Yeah, he's dead. You stab him. He holds your sword at his stomach as you actually pierce through, and he said, "I died for my dragon." Ugh.
Okay. Just kind of take it out and go like, yeah. I need to clean this later. Kind of just shakes off a bit of blood. It's like, here.
The dragon cultists, they sacrifice themselves for the greater evil or for the greater good, whatever you think that way. They think that Abazigal, the greater blue dragon that they fought for, has always been good. But for the family and everybody that tells you the story, Abazigal was the greater evil, destroying towns, consuming people. But the cult is coming from peasants, farmers, or even us soldiers. They pledge their life to have whoever controls them now. After defeating them, two of them lay dead on your feet. What do you all want to do? Starting from Karan first, all the way to Malenia? Yeah, Karan, what action? What do you do?
I would like to search them, and if they have a weapon at all, seeing as I have lost both of my daggers, I would like to take it.
Okay. Roll for investigation.
Wow, don't worry about the +2.
I mean, surely
Alright.
just pick the long swords they had.
Yeah. You do see their short bow, their long swords. Other than that, that's about it. Visible stuff that you can see on their bodies. But no daggers.
I'll still grab the longsword if it's there.
Okay, sure. Easily done. You can put it in your inventory. Okay, Haran, your turn.
Just seeing, it's like, you don't have any of your daggers anymore, and he just kind of hands him, like, hands out Karan his dagger.
Mhm.
It's like, oh, you prefer this weapon?
I'm just a bit more skilled at throwing weapons.
Yep, I have noticed. And just a little pat on the shoulder, and he
Is
just
that a jab?
Alright, Haran, you pass Haran your dagger and then pat him on the shoulder. That's it. Okay, Kelogin and Quoi, what are you going to do?
I think I have Koi search that ladder while Kelogin is just gonna sit down for a bit and just rest with the others.
Okay, Koi, you check, investigate the ladder. The ladder goes all the way up the sewers, roughly about 20 feet high. Okay, that's done. Okay, well, Kelogin rests. Uzo, your turn.
Move to this body to try and check him for any map or secret documents that these guys might be using to get around the sewers even faster than we are currently doing.
Okay, simple investigation check, DC 10 only. Okay, other than the copper pieces, silver pieces, and the gold pieces that I have, they're also carrying potions. One potion. This person is surprisingly carrying a simple minor healing potion.
Okay. Let me just write here in the chat.
And then after that, he also carries 20 copper, 5 silver, 2 gold piece.
A minor healing potion and 20 copper and how many silver?
5 silver, 2 gold piece. That's it.
5 silver and 2 gold. Basically, give the potion to whomever needs it, and as for the money, I just put it all so we can divide the money later.
Okay, alright, your action's done. Okay, Elirina.
Okay, she would go here because she's wondering why were they there specifically. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's 6. So I'm here. What do I see?
You see Koi investigating the ladder going up.
I'll move again. And over here. They were standing here. I want to know why. Why?
The sewer system is actually quite huge. The water is stretched further forward. It's not the only thing you see. They actually stretch even further ahead. To a wall, 60 feet, but that's it. There's nothing else further ahead.
I
You know
can
the
roll for
water is
you.
deep. You know the water, in fact, is deep. But other than the surrounding walls, other ahead, the only thing you see is a ladder going up.
I can't roll anything like to hear anything. Like,
From the
is
water
there any
to the sewers,
noises?
trying to hear the sound of sewers. You roll for perception with disadvantage.
Alright. 1, 2. 14.
Okay, you don't hear the sound of water flowing, the echo around this place. You don't hear anything unusual other than surrounding areas. That's it. Okay, your action's done. Okay, Malenia, your turn. Malaria. I mean,
Sorry,
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 Malenia.
sorry. I muted myself because I was doing something.
Okay.
Anyway, I follow where Ellie went. And just see that she's just standing there. So I just assume that she's investigating that area. And I saw I should be able to see the what's it called, the stairs where Quoi is, right?
Of course you can.
I just say that. Yeah, I'm trying to put myself there. It's like, do I see anything that like the dust? You know, like the layer of dust that was gone. Like someone was stepping up and down.
Yes.
And
Roll for investigation, DC 10. Both you and Koi also.
Okay, hold on. Investigation. Nope. I am so bad, man, today. My
Oh wait, no,
God.
it's intimidation.
Oh,
There you
okay.
Okay.
The
Alright, Koi
fifth net one.
investigated the ladder. And then you investigated the ladder. But the ladder is not intimidated by you. And then when you look at the ladder itself, other than the dust and algae and the web, this ladder was just recently used. You do see handprints and footprints on ladder heading all the way up.
I begin to go up. Can I do that? Can I begin to go up?
You go up easily.
Okay, I just go up. I'll just go up and yep, I'll just go up because it's like I don't want to waste too much time. Wait,
Yes.
where am I? Where am I? Oh my God. Oh, where do you put? Oh, okay. Oh, it's up here. Okay.
Yes. Don't worry, the map is properly angled to make sure that when the ladder goes up, you will always appear at the well where it is.
Okay.
So, alright, okay, Karan, your turn. One action. You
Alright.
see Uzu picking up some coins and potions, things that you don't notice from the cultists, but you notice that the princess went up the ladder.
I am probably just gonna follow suit, considering it would be pretty bad if this person were to get hurt. And just use my move. I can get up to here. And can I climb the ladder as well, or would that require more movement?
Yep, I just drag you up. Okay,
Yep.
alright, okay, that's done. Okay, Karan.
I will then follow. If everybody seems to be heading up a ladder, then I will be following them. I don't want to be left down here by myself.
Alright.
I can only get that far though. Actually, my action will be to dash.
No, you don't know. Dashing and moving, if there's no fighting, you don't have to use your ruler. Meaning you just declare and then you just went up.
Oh, okay,
Easily.
fair enough. Cool.
Yeah, only during combat. Okay, alright, Haran's outside. Okay, upstairs, Kelogin, Koi.
Well, go follow things. Everyone's going there.
Okay, this is done. Okay, Uzo. Okay, Uzo went up. Okay, Elirina.
Stay close to Malenia. Throw me up, please. Thank you.
Okay, alright. Okay, the move actually 2 went up. In the distance, okay, Malenia, because you're the first to actually go up, when you actually head up, you can actually see, and the moment you actually arrive at the corner of this wall, you can see and feel 2 bolts flying past you, zoop, zoop, hitting the wall behind you. And then using your devil's sight, you can see 4 cultists. 2, apparently, bringing a sack away from there, and 2 with crossbows aiming straight at you and the others.
Oh wait, crap! I didn't meant to touch. I didn't meant to click that. I was supposed to want to read the description, not click it out. Sorry.
Okay. Anyways, roll for initiative.
Oh dear God.
Let's hope I roll these here. I forgot to click myself. God damn it!
You should remember to touch yourself. Remember to touch yourself.
Yeah.
6 net 1. Oh, there's been enough net ones today.
I mean, it's better be for initiative rather than, something else.
By the way, Herb, how long has it been since that tentacle fight?
How long has it been to the tentacle? Let's say now, 10, 20. It's already been about 30 minutes.
Okay. So I still have Armor of Agathis up then.
Yeah, you want to count this? Let's see now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Move your Manjilat. 2 people carrying the huge gunny sack. And then Uzul. What do you do?
Okay, since basically they are more than 60 feet away, I basically move. Well, first of all, I don't see any of these eggs here, right?
Those are not eggs, those are algae.
Oh, okay. I just moved to.
It's a weird looking algae.
I just moved to hide myself from the crossbow guys here, since this is a large pillar, I'm assuming.
Yep.
So I just
Those
basically
give you coverage. Increase your armor cost by +2, that's about it.
Let me just measure up how does this sacred flame reaches.
60 feet only.
Yeah, that's the a sad reality that it's more than 60 feet away. For now, I'll just keep moving until I'm within optimal distance. Otherwise, this is yeah, this is it for me.
Okay, Karan, your turn.
I will try and just move as close as I can.
You can dash and head towards the pillar, but just the pillar only give you a +2 armor class, that's it.
I will move to there if that's
okay.
If you want to hide yourself behind the pillar, press the Alt button, and it will automatically, position your character.
Once you move your character touching the pillar, it's okay.
Okay.
All right.
I swear I
Yes,
have tokens, so I would be next.
The dragon cultist. Wait. How come the initiative order is not?
Now it's correct.
Yeah, after Karan is dragon cultist. Okay, dragon cultist just shoots his bow, shooting at Karan. Okay.
Oh,
Misses.
critical 1.
yeah.
This is
I,
critical.
Then they scream to the cultist that's running away.
My
Bring the
AC.
sacrifice. Bring the sacrifice to our Lord One. It is to be given to our king, to our dragon lord. And then Malenia, your turn.
Wait, hold on, yeah.
Mine didn't
Walk
show
up
up.
to-
I would be next.
4.16 for Kui.
I walk up 30 feet here. I walk out and move into the what I didn't attempt to hide. I just move in just to give myself a AC. Then I choose to use they call it Eldritch Blast twice.
Wait, Haran did Haran roll for his initiative? I don't see Haran listed here.
I clicked myself as well. It was just didn't. That's what I
Is
said.
it? There is 14,
Yeah, it
17.
should be.
14, 17.
Haran, not Karan.
Oh,
Heran.
Karan.
You can token again and re-roll it. Then just add the thing.
Oh, Heran.
I guess I'll just re-roll again.
Re-roll it and then just change it back to what it originally was, the 14. Make sure you have your token clicked.
Yep.
Yeah.
Go back to 14.
Okay. 14.
Unfortunately, to be fair, you go back to 14, yes.
Yep. Oh god, it roll 20 beans. My
So Malenia did 2 attacks.
Yeah, I did the one for did
I think
both
you should do
attack on
Heron's
this
turn
one.
after this.
So first attack damage. Oh my god, the damage seriously, my god. Total 11 for this guy, Herbert. Total 11.
Maybe we should get that one invocation.
11, is it?
Yeah, 11. Point being is that my hex blade wasn't meant for spell. It was meant for close combat. I didn't make her as a spellcaster. I make her as a close combatant. But most of the fight we are doing right now is a long
Yeah,
range.
same.
So it's like it's very disadvantage for me. But whatever. Anyway, continue.
He ran first. He ran first.
Yeah, here.
Here, then Elirina.
So I'm going to use a third level spell called Accelerate, and
What?
I can touch up to 3 creatures, including me, which I will touch Quoi just on the shoulder, and Kelogin, including myself. Your movement speed is doubled.
Wait, so who'd you use that on?
Kelogin and Quoi and myself.
Oh,
So
this is gonna be
and you can
fun,
also
this is gonna
take
be
a
fun.
dash bonus action as well. So
Oh
you have
boy.
a lot of movement. That's my funny action, and I can use my bonus action, which I'm just going to use Bardic Inspiration on Kelogin as well as get him, buddy.
Koi
my
has an
turn.
80 movement speed right now.
Let me just move first. So let me see. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Anyway, Zaft, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'll move to this spot, and I hug the wall.
Okay, up the wall. Alright, Clothing, your turn.
Kelogin is gonna say, oh, fuck it. He's got the movement. He's gonna dash.
Zoom. He's gonna zoom.
His bonus action dash. I can't move my character further than here.
That's with bonus
Yeah,
action as.
Oh no! Wait, I haven't finished my turn. I can't move my character. Oh, now I can. That's 85 feet.
You can
bonus
attack.
action.
You can attack.
Yeah, I know I can attack. That's why I'm gonna move over here. That's like 10 feet, 15 feet. Perfect. They're in range. I'm gonna attack this one with the floating greatsword. I assume 27 hits and 11
Yeah.
misses, right?
Hits.
Yeah, okay. That's 10 slashing damage, and I'm gonna have him fall prone.
Okay. Do I need to roll for strength for that?
No, I'm having Kelogin fall prone after attacking.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Alt.
Clothing fall for.
Press Alt. Press Alt when moving the character.
Yeah, I know, I did.
Health is shooting at Clothing.
Yes, that's a disadvantage because he's prone.
Okay, misses. And then Koi.
Koi, she is going to dive into the water.
She is a torpedo now.
Yes, she is.
Yes. So like swimming like a fish.
Bonus action dash, that is like 160 feet.
Bruh! Sorry. Oh boy!
Hello there.
Boy!
She's
If you
gonna-
jump up in
she's gonna need
you
to
land
be-
in front of the cultist.
She's gonna need
You
to be
swim so
soaked
fast.
in
You
perfume.
jump up and appear right in front of the cultist.
Yes.
The epic enemy.
Right, so first off, main action. I'm gonna attack the cultist close to me with both attacks. Does a 12 hit?
Nope.
How about 14?
Nope.
That's unfortunate. Bonus action, Beast of the Deep. God damn, need to resize this. No, I'm gonna leave it small like that. Screw it.
Yes.
Okay.
Leave it a small creature.
There you go. It's gonna attack the same one. Never mind. It's not gonna do anything because.
Nope. Okay,
Right.
round two.
Anyways, I'm gonna go back and dive deep into the water again. Like, try to submerge myself in the water.
She's gonna need to be soaked in perfume for a month.
She doesn't care.
It's water. Shut up.
It's just water.
It's water.
It's
Don't worry, I
so
have some just spraying it on Koi. Just
Okay, now it's my turn.
Actually, I think when she swam, probably some water would have splashed up over you guys.
Makes sense.
Here,
And like,
here,
come on.
here. And I basically hide. Wait. It's not working. I'll just move this, then hide here, and that's it.
Okay. All right. Karan, your turn.
Yep.
I would like to just pop my head out from behind the wall, take my longbow, and take a shot at this one.
Okay. Okay, there's a hit. 11 piercing damage.
And there'll be an extra D4, 2D4 under that.
Mm-hmm. Roll.
That's another 4 damage. And the target is now my favored foe.
You don't have to. The moment you struck it, you hit it straightly on the square. He slammed to the wall and fell down face first and dies.
He did.
Okay. Well, then the second an extra attack will shoot the second one.
Okay.
Nope. Man, my rolls are bad.
Your rolls are bad. Excuse me.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
Excusez-moi. Excusez-moi.
Excusez-moi?
Excuse me? Your rolls are bad?
Okay. Haran, your turn. He ran.
Kiran, your turn.
I get to zoom as well.
And zoom, boys, zoom.
Zoomies.
I can move up to here with 60 movement.
Too bad you're not a torpedo, otherwise we would have had 2 torpedoes.
I can use my bonus action to dash as well.
Oh,
So-
good, yes, dash.
Yeah, that's how I got there so fast.
Be a homing missile and, turn to the right.
So I can get up
Hit him with
to...
the fucking.
I can't move past here.
Attack. That's a kind of fun.
Yeah, Herb. There's like an invisible wall in that corner.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I can get up to there, and unfortunately, I literally don't have ranged.
Damn, boy. You're gonna need a crossbow after this.
I'm gonna, actually, I'm just gonna do something a bit funny. What can I do with this? I'm going to point my finger at, the guy over there, the enemy. And, I'm just gonna cast message for my action. Is like, you should. Is like, you better watch out. You're surrounded.
You're in real trouble now, boy. You came to the wrong house.
It's just a threat. There's nothing about it. It's just a threat. That's my turn.
Oh, alright.
Better watch
Okay.
out. Oh.
And Cultist dead. Okay, Malenia.
I did the same thing as what I did earlier. 30
Wait, move
feet.
first.
I move up next to Karan.
Mhm.
Then I attack twice with Eldritch Blast. 15 is a hit? No.
15 is a hit, 13 is no.
Okay. 6.
Okay, 6. Okay, struck. It hurts him. He's like seriously injured. He's touching his chest. But that's about it. And then, Elirina.
She just dashes, so 60 feet, right about here. Done. And I'm done.
Okay, Kelogin.
Nope, Lego's gonna stand up again. If I just rotate him properly. There we go. Make 2 attacks on the same guy. The only guy.
Mm-hmm.
Does both hit?
There's a hit. 23 and a 16. Both hits. 13. Okay, you completely cut him into pieces.
He became mincemeat.
Right. He's dead. Bonus action connects to accelerate. I'm gonna dash over here. Right. Is this door locked?
The porculus gate blocks your way. There doesn't seem to be any lever on the wall on the left, on the floor, or the side. You're unsure how is it open. What only the cultist knows. But sadly you killed all of them. 2 of them, of course. And then that's done. Cultist dead. Action is not done yet. Okay, Quoi, what do you do?
Oh, Coin, noticing that the cultist is dead, he's gonna come out the water. And
Yeah, quite opposite of elegant.
actually, you know what? She's gonna come out the water on this side. I'm gonna have her use an action to
Investigate?
investigate if there's any sort of, key or whatever on them.
Okay. All right. Roll for investigation.
Nice.
It's
Okay.
all average.
You found, of course, on the remains a longsword. Hey, wait, no, not this one. You found on them a scimitar, a light crossbow, a few pieces of coins, and then after that, a healing potion.
I'll
A
pocket the
minor
coins and healing potion.
Okay. A minor
How
healing
much
potion.
coins is that?
Pardon?
How many coins is that?
Okay, you're gonna take your time to count them because you're still in combat.
Okay, well, I'll just take note of that for later.
Right? Okay, round 3, Dragon Cultist runs away.
I'll just put that there. I'll also actually let her move and just have her move here.
Alright, okay, Uzul.
Since basically the two archers are dead, whoops. Oh, Q. Basically, dash, that's 50. I got 10 more feet to go, and I'm basically here. There's nothing else I can do, so yeah.
Okay. Karat.
With those two dead, I'm just going to run up as far as I can. Which would be to here, and then I'm going to pop my head around the corner and probably just take the rest of my movement.
Yep. Okay. And then Haran. Your turn.
Right. So I'm gonna walk up to here next to Kelogin, and so it's locked, correct?
Yep, it's locked. The populist door is locked, but you don't see any lever. You don't see any police. How did the Dragon Cultists open it earlier on when they escaped with that goonie sack behind their backs? You
Maybe
can
there's a
see from
hole.
the slit. You can see from the slit of the populist door. You can see one of them running away. But when Karan Kelogin, normally actually you pick through, you can see the cultist actually screams out and say, "They're just behind me. Prepare yourself." And then you see 4 others actually getting ready at the other end, preparing for your coming. Okay, Aaron, roll for investigation.
Okay. Get back to my core one. Investigation. There we go. 17.
You can see a lever, of course, but it's not where you are currently. Apparently, it is at this corner of the wall.
It's like I can see a lever over there at the corner of the wall. I can't reach it, of course.
Yes, you need to roleplay this to those next to you, which is only Karan, Kelogin, and Quoi can hear you.
Yeah. Kelogin, can you reach that over there somehow? Or?
Well, I could try moving my animated greatsword to it, but I highly doubt an animated greatsword or a greatsword in general can move through these slits.
Nope.
Huh. And just turn to Karen. It's like, surely you can try and shoot it through there?
Shoot it from that side? It's impossible.
What?
Need some excellent skills to do that. Like really good skills.
Man, I wish I had mage hand.
Okay,
I don't have
action's
mage.
done. Okay, Malenia, your turn.
I just move up. I mean, since the combat is not exactly what, I just move up to 60 feet.
Okay, combat's done because the cultists already so far away. Okay, now you are free. Okay, Malenia, and then to Elirina, and then to Uzulas. Then after that, I'll go from right to left. Okay, Malenia, you first.
I move up to 60 feet and say, what's the hold up? To one that is like at the door, but not pulling up or doing anything.
Well, there is a door, as you can see, and if you don't know what doors are, I do believe that they block passageways.
They are the bane to all D&D players.
You notice that the cultists are rearranging themselves.
Oh, God's sake.
But
Do you,
other than that, you also see another group of cultists at the other side of the well. And then one particular person that doesn't look like a normal cultist to you, also carrying another sack. 4 of them, but apparently a hooded cloaked figure. Looking at the cultists and said, "They will never get through those bars." The voice is very soft, very serene, but only those with high perception were able to hear that voice. Roll for perception. With disadvantage. Near 20 on a disadvantage. Ooh.
I
Malenia,
did!
20.
I did!
Nice.
I did!
For a
Yeah.
I think she trained way too long with her companion, the elf, that she can hear as sharp as an elf.
Malenia, you heard that voice before. You can't remember where. It's a girl's voice, very soft. Hidden underneath that cloak.
I just shout back, "Hey you! If you're so scared, fight! Don't run!"
Intimidate or persuasion?
I can try intimidate, although I don't think I'm that shit. What the fuck?
Oh!
You hear the voice. You hear the girl's voice with the cloak-hooded figure and said, she screams your name, Malenia. She knows you. And then she said, "Go back to your castle, Princess Malenia. You do not belong here in these deep, dark sewers. Go
Neither
home."
my friend! Neither
Bring
my
your-
friend! You have to want my friend! Give me back my friend! You coward!
Yeah. And then the hooded figure then said, "Leave this matter to me, Malenia." She screams out. And then after that, she tells, holy crap, my roll 20 crash. And
Oh,
then,
dear
no.
God.
yeah. And then after that, then the figure then sticks out and tell the cultists, "Lay your life for me and you will be rewarded well in the afterlife." And then after that,
Yeah.
you notice that she took out a scroll
Goodbye.
and then you see a huge hand suddenly appear and materialize next to her and grab the sack and bring the sack together with her to the other side of the gate. While the other cultists ready and prepare themselves at the other side, waiting for you all to come in. The number of cultists now is a lot, but you see one cultist bringing the others, 2 cultists bringing the other sack. "Wait for us! Wait for us!" But they are quite slow.
I scream out, "Read me! Read me! Give me!"
You hear a grunt. You hear a grunt from the sack. Here! But the lever is at the other side of the wall. But this portcullis doesn't seem to be quite sturdy and it's quite old. You can roll for your strength to lift it up. However,
I was gonna-
or you can just try to actually open the door using the lever, but you either need either a spell or a really good skill, or then again, rolling for insight, if there's a lever on the other side, there should be a lever on this other side.
Well, I was gonna.
Who? Read?
Roll for someone needs to roll for insight if they can find the other side of the level.
Yeah, literally everybody have to roll for insight.
I'm not there yet, so I'm just gonna roll.
Oh, my roll is
Oh.
my roll is
My
fire!
friend, she becomes the ultimate leader.
Inside.
24,
Oh god.
10, 8.
My time to shine! My time to shine!
Can I have Koi just try lifting up the gate?
Oh, yes, you can roll for strength.
Can I help?
Strength or athletics?
Well, you can roll for strength. It's not athletics, it's strength.
Oh, strength.
Can Heron
Roll
help?
for strength, boy.
Yeah, there.
I'll help as well.
Take one.
Roll for
Well, I'm
strength.
gonna give.
Only one person can help you rolling for strength. Not not a few people. Only 2 people can
No.
lift the gates up.
If Quoi the roll, then that's it lah. 21. That's it.
Okay, Koi, you'll be out of reaction because you have to lift up this portcullis door without it crushing you. You see this frail little girl suddenly bend over and lift up the portcullis.
She's not little, she's like quite tall.
And apparently, when you look at Koi, she did not skip leg day, of course.
Keep like this, lol.
Nice.
Now, if you would like to proceed, this thing is quite heavy.
Can I proceed to go to the level and pull it?
Yes.
Like, pulling the lever down.
A crunk.
Okay.
I pull the lever.
Okay.
Move!
Roll for
Wait, let me plug
initiative.
Move!
Initially, because you're gonna get a bunch of arrows coming at you.
Oh boy.
Hey, accelerate is still on, right?
Let's go.
This will be the last battle for the sewers.
Wait, Heron, accelerate is still on, right?
It is
Should
because
be.
concentration for 1 minute.
Okay, cool. Unless that took more than a
Unless
minute.
that's a minute, I can reactivate it.
Hey,
It's my
we're
only
gonna-
3rd level spell.
We're gonna have another torpedo moment. Oh god, man. You can practically dive under the floor and intercept the other guys.
Everybody roll the initiative already?
And
Everybody should be here. Here's...
Okay, I'll find out sooner or later. Okay, he ran. Let's run.
Alright, so
Do,
is going to do the funny thing again. That's my last 3rd level spell. But I'm gonna use accelerate once again. And just go touch Kelogin and Quoi again and just says like, let's get him. And now I'm probably able to use a bonus action to use that dash as well. So I can dash up to that 60. And I'm going up to here. And that's my turn. That would have been... I would be able to get up to here then. That's my turn.
Okay. Karan, your turn.
I will move my 30 feet. Just moving in to here. Oops. Just to there. Would I be able to see the guy carrying the bag from here? Or is he round the corner? Too far?
No, you can't. He's hidden.
Okay. Then I will try and attack this guy. With my longbow. 150 feet.
Okay.
Oh my god.
You love to see it.
that's the if net one.
Yeah, 2 of them are mine.
Yeah, how's it feel?
Be right back.
I know I'm being so aggressive to my own teammates.
Okay. Okay. Fumble. Okay. Roll
Fumble.
D20, please, Karan.
A D20?
Yeah. Your weapon is broken. Weapon break.
Awesome.
Oh no.
It
Your
just,
longbow is now broken.
the strings basically snap.
Or the bow got snapped in half. It depends which
Yes, the
part's
bow got snapped
broken.
in half. The string got
Yeah.
snapped in half. Okay, and it's done. Okay, cultist turn. Yeah, we'll have to zoom out the maps. Wait, this one. Okay, cultist. Okay, shoots a Heron. Light crossbow, 20. 8 piercing damage.
How much damage am I taking?
8 piercing.
8. Okay. The damage shall be done.
Okay, Uzul, your turn.
Advice, maybe probably prone would be a good
Okay,
idea.
let me see. Before I do anything, This here area is a wall that's an L-shaped, right?
Yeah. A wall, yeah, L-shaped wall.
Corner, yeah.
Oh, okay, that's nice. Which means I
think-
can basically dash all the way and basically be somewhat like here, and I basically go full prone when I reach this area.
Okay.
Just put the symbol, and you can move on from my turn. Just let me find the full prone symbol.
Okay.
It's like someone has back
Shortbow,
pain.
Heran, shortbow 21. Heran, you receive 3 piercing damage
Alright.
from this cultist. Okay, Quoi, your turn.
Koi is gonna speed.
And dive into the water.
They
Hold on, I need-
speed.
There you go. 70 feet. Oh, well, I mean, sorry, 65 feet. I'm gonna. That is 110 feet because bonus action dashing. I'm gonna attack twice here. Dude. Nice.
Oh! Fifth net 20!
Let's go.
D10. D20.
Book,
Yeah, D20.
roll a d20, please.
That's 14. On, I'm assuming it's a slashing damage.
Yeah, it's slashing damage.
On the slashing table.
Okay. Okay. 14, huh? Alright. Double damage. Just roll the damage.
8 plus 14.
The 16. 8 plus 14, the other one, the 16.
Okay, 15.
Okay, I don't think you even need to roll. Okay. Declare your action.
dead.
You this guy's dead.
Yeah, she's just
Describe
gonna
it, describe it.
like extremely fast. She like speeds through, kind of brushing past Heron, and carrying the momentum of her movement, she like swings her lance up to and a precise and swift attack to cut her head off.
Okay.
Decapitation.
Right.
Decapitation.
I'm still not done.
Yeah, we're not done
Oh,
yet.
what?
No.
Right. Bonus action. I gotta resummon this Seaborn. Right.
Oh, you must save a drinking friend.
Attacking this one.
Okay, hits.
It is 5 damage, and she's going to dive deep into the water. It's murky water, right? Hopefully, she
She became a literal land shark this moment.
It's deep. It's deep.
Yeah, she's gonna swim the rest of her movement down deep, which I think 30
Yeah.
feet deep.
Okay, Kelogin, your turn.
Kelogin is gonna follow suit. Bonus action dash. He's got like 17. No, he's got like 140 movement. That's right, because his base movement is already speed 70.
You got 70
That
movement
is-
left. You
Yeah,
can.
that's
He could be here. Yeah.
that being there. 15 feet, perfect. Kelogin is going to target. Oops, that's not the
The
pink
one with the
button.
sack.
Yeah.
The one with the
Nah,
sack.
it's not too far. They're gonna attack
Wait.
this one with
Alright.
the floating greatsword.
Ooh,
Okay.
double damage. 25.
Ew.
And then he's gonna retreat back to here and fall prone. Just like slide down onto his back.
Okay, this guy's dead.
This guy.
Yeah. Kelogin attack that one.
Okay, cultist. Okay. Shooting. Okay, ignoring Koi, goes underwater. Okay, attacking the nearest one, which is Kelogin.
He's
Notice
prone, so
count.
that's an advantage.
Kelogin. Rolling to hit. Full range
16.
attacks. Okay. Shoot. Okay, next one. Okay. This will be shooting at Heron. 2 attacks. 17 and 7. Not too sure what the armor class for Heron.
Heran is 19.
Okay, nope, that's a hit. Okay, cultist. Okay. Then gonna be moving. Attack opportunity.
That thing that can't do attack opportunity. You can only attack on as a bonus action on my turns anyway, so it can't.
Alright. They have advantage to hit you.
Yep.
Okay, to attack longsword.
3.
23 is a hit. And then
Only the 23 hits. I'm gonna try deflect that 22.
okay.
Or
Yep.
not a 21. I'll take that. I'll try deflecting that 21.
Yep.
Add a D8 to my armor class. Please be high. That's 22. That deflects a D1, a 21.
Right.
So that's
Okay.
also
Elirina,
as part of the
turn.
reaction.
Just to double check, the gate is not open proper, right?
The gate. Wait, which gate? The gate we came from before, so we opened this one.
The gate
That's
already
fully
open. You open it just now.
Alright, in that case, she will move. One. Oh, I can only move a bit only. Okay. 25, 30, here.
Oh.
I move again.
Zaft, press Alt and put your character here. Otherwise, you look like as if you're standing on water.
It's okay.
Yeah,
Right.
you can't swim, can you? Unlike
I can swim. Right beside him. Yeah, done. I am done.
Cultist. Okay, shooting Heron.
He ran.
Herod's gonna show a predicament here.
19, that's a hit. 9 piercing on Heron.
I thought it's disadvantage. It's 15.
Yep. I think it's Juby down. It's a lot of damage already.
Heron, are you there?
He
Here,
say-
go.
He said he is going to be right back. He said he will just use cure wound on himself. It's his turn.
Okay, ready action, ready action. Once Quoi comes out, these two guys will automatically shoot at Quoi. Okay,
Is it my
Malenia, your turn.
turn? Oh my god, it took forever to be my turn, man.
That's about 2
Just-
months.
And this is a very fast combat, you know? Okay.
At least you can snipe them away with your Eldritch Blast.
Well, yeah, my Eldritch Blast means no shit when Koi and Kelogin can deal like massive PP damage, okay?
PP
Again.
damage.
Zoom.
Yes, but that pity damage could kill someone. There, you see, it's a 20.
Natural
Yeah,
one,
it's a 20 with a
Who
2.
you
It
shoot?
doesn't.
The natural
The
one,
what?
who do you shoot at?
This guy? I don't know, the nearest one to me.
Roll a 20 for me, please.
19?
Oh, bollocks.
You hit Kelogin.
Roll for
Sorry,
damage.
my bad! Not exactly, but whatever. The
You wanna
2,
roll for damage?
the 20, the 2. I'm just gonna hit the 2 on him.
Okay, the 2, The 2, okay. Alright, then on Kelogin.
Wait.
The-
Wait, the 8, you're asking me to roll the 8, is it? For the damage? Because I have another 20.
No,
And
because
another
you
The
roll
8 is hitting Kelogin.
the 8, the critical one. Yan, there's a critical fumble table chart that I've been using. for quite some time.
Yeah. No, I know. But the 8 is the one that hit Kelogin, right? I have a 20 because my Eldritch Blast able to hit twice.
Yeah, the 8 is hitting me, but so you need to roll damage for it.
The 2. Or which one? Oh, I'm so fucking confused. You know
Just
what? I'm
roll
gonna
damage for Eldritch Blast. and then I'll take it.
three for Kelogin, 2 for this guy. And let's move on. The princess is useless anyway. So let's just move on.
Okay, ready action till Quoi comes out. Round 2. Okay, Heron, you are down. Roll for death saving throw.
Ooh, okay.
I'm taking a lot of hits.
I have the save. Just
He's
be
like the
funny.
literal tank of the group, and he shouldn't even be the tank.
It's always moving forward. It's like
He is a
was-
very. Oh no!
That's too
full
bad.
death saving throw fail. One
Medic!
more. Okay, Karan, your turn.
You love
You're
to see
bleeding,
it.
Heran.
Yep.
The Rotten has to save him.
I don't have healing spells. I will move forward as much as I can, though.
Oh no, Uzu has to save him. Then he has spared the dying.
Yep. If you can get there with that one turn. From here, I am going to have to roll this at disadvantage because I got nothing much else. I'm going to throw a dagger at that guy standing over Kelogin.
Okay. 40 feet.
Yep.
Miss.
You throw your dagger, ding, hits the wall, and the dagger drops somewhere nearby.
All right. That I think is all I can do. I don't
Okay.
have-
Okay, Uzo getting up from a prone, 15 feet movement. You can only move up to 15 feet, and that's it.
Let's see. I already got up. 5. And. Wait. That is 10. 1 moment.
15 feet. You are.
One moment.
That's it.
No. I haven't moved yet. I need to see the optimal. Wait. I'll use another healing word on him so he can be stabilized with it.
Thank God.
Stabilize and awake.
And
what cost?
come on, I'm pressing you, yes, with a second level spell slot. So you get a 10 HP back.
Sick.
And
Sick.
and I move basically to this here wall, and that's about it.
Okay. Out this dead. Okay, Quoi, your turn.
Right. Koi is gonna swim. Well, still deep underwater. She's gonna move over here, and she is going to come out, right in front of this guy's face.
Okay, wait, shoot. Okay.
Which one's are shooting at me? Just double checking. There's one down there. Okay.
Yep.
9, 7, 8. No, none of those hit.
You look at the short bows. Okay. Alright, your turn.
Alright, okay. Hello there. I'm going to... No, that's the wrong character sheet. Oops. Boy. Hit twice on this guy. Okay.
Ooh. I'm surprised you never tried to drag somebody with you to the deep and just, strangle
Yes,
them.
but that's an action to do it, and there's a chance they might succeed.
19. Okay. Alright, this one just moved. Actually, this one already escaped. Gone. Wait, this guy is supposed to be moving.
Is this one dead or not?
Okay.
Herb, this guy, is he dead?
Nope, still alive.
Okay, well, how does Seaborn attack him? Maybe not.
Okay. Alright, okay, Kelogin, your turn.
Well, I'll just have Koi swim deep again. Kelogin is gonna stand up. Just put him upright and remove that token. He is going to attack this rude fellow right in front of him. Does 18 hit?
Of course, it's a hit.
That's 2. That's some 20 damage.
Okay. Kill the person, he falls on the floor and dies.
Again, I'm gonna just move. Actually, ooh.
If you
It's
have
a
any
ranged
ranged attack, you could attack any of the 2.
But I've already used both my attacks on him, so I'm gonna on the guy. So I'm just gonna move over here and fall prone again, and get ready to move next turn.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. That's end the turn.
Okay. Alright, I'll be setting up. Okay. Koi is still in the water. Okay, this cult is gonna be shooting twice at Kelogin.
Disadvantage, go prone.
Yeah, light crossbow and another light crossbow. There's a hit.
No, 21 hits, yeah.
Okay, the one hits and 6 piercing.
Take that.
Okay, next cultist. Moving, getting cover, shooting at Kelogin.
So disadvantage, because prone.
That's
Thank
not
God it was
good.
disadvantage.
Okay, 20. I'm just gonna get a 10 piercing. Another attack. Nope.
Yep, none of those hit.
That cultist, this one's dead. Okay, Elirina, your turn.
Okay, let me see. One, two, wait, 3, 5, 6. Anyway, don't care. Using one action, I am gonna do this. There you go. Sacred Flame. And this guy.
DC 14, no? Pass.
And that's all.
Okay. Next. The cultist shooting at you, Elirina, because you're visibly seen.
I'm
Twice.
using this. Disadvantage.
Within 30 feet. You can see. This is too far away.
Okay. So,
Okay,
let me see. Hit, miss.
2 hits.
Only 2 hits. How many damage?
3 and 7, 10 damage total.
10 HP damage.
Alright.
Okay. This one shooting again at you with short bow. Misses. And Malenia, your turn.
Wait, wait, I need to like calculate, is it like yeah, it's beyond that. I can shoot you down. I can freaking shoot you down.
The question is, how much damage can you deal?
14. Is 14 a hit, Herbert? No, right?
14 is a hit.
Oh, okay.
26 a hit also.
Yeah, just 6. Just 6. On the guy on
This one, right? Okay. 6.
I'm just doing a small PP damage. Wait. Oh, that was another one there, is it? I didn't notice because it blended into the background.
Alright. Okay,
This guy's alive, is it?
Yeah, alive.
Okay, then I'm shooting this guy instead then. Sorry. I thought it blended into the background, I couldn't see.
Okay. Dragon cultist shoots at Elirina. And critical hit. Okay, Elirina,
The critical hits. The critical hits. The first one doesn't hit.
Oh, well,
That's
the critical hit.
If the first one hit, you should be worried about your AC, man.
Well, actually, the critical hit does not hit because I use silvery barbs on that.
Yeah. Okay, only 8, luckily. Ini.
He ran.
Okay. He ran, it's on the floor.
Nope.
With heals.
And at least he's stabilized with 10 HP.
No, he's awake. If he's got health, then he should be awake.
Yes.
Mhm.
I'm alive.
He can choose to be awake. He can choose to be awake. That's the thing.
Yeah, you can just lie there and
Put
just.
your ass in cover. Get that guitar of yours in cover this instant. Otherwise, you're practically in the open.
Alright.
Oh yeah, that's right. Accelerate should be gone now as well.
Yeah, accelerate, concentration. Yeah, that wouldn't move. Okay, that's my movement. And what can I do from here?
Most of your heebie-jeebies are touched range.
I have That's not up to range. I need to be a bit closer for that. What do I have that I can... Everything is max.
Don't you have short bow?
No, I don't have a short bow.
In that case, concentrate on support.
Yeah, I'm just going to use my action for just cure wounds to myself. And just gotta roll that at... What can I roll that for? Second level. So I just heal 9 for myself. And I'm gonna use my bonus action to give Bardic Inspiration to Elirina.
You inspired on Quoi as well before. I forgot.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
I was gonna mention it, but you didn't say anything. I was like, he probably knows. But yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, Karan, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna try and get close as I can. 25, 30 to here. Am I outside of range? I think I might be.
Check.
Well, why don't you stand next to me? Why don't you stand next to me? Because that way you can be in cover from the 4 idiots on the other side with short bows.
I was looking for something that I could actually be in range of, but I don't think I can be. Hang on.
Because if you were behind the princess, you can advance 30 feet and stand in front of me. That way you can be behind the cover wall and then plan your next move. But that's just my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I won't get quite that far. I will get just to here instead. And from there, I'm going to call upon the fear that I have from the creature that I saw in the water, the tentacles flowing about, and I'm going to just unleash that towards this guy standing over here. And I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers. But to your discretion, DM, I'd like to roll a check to see if it actually works or not. Because I'm not sure if this actually is something that I'm capable of yet.
Okay. Sure. Go ahead.
I'd say that probably is okay.
Nothing to be 20. Okay.
I need a wisdom saving throw.
Alright, wisdom saving throw coming up. Wisdom. 4.
That's a fail, so he'll take the 15 points of damage, psychic damage. And if he's still alive, he needs to run.
He is alive, but he's stricken with fear. He is out of the action, and that's it. He froze there.
He should be running away. That's what it does.
Yep. That is.
It's not fear. He just like runs away. That's
he has to use his reaction straight away to run away. His full speed.
Run away! Run away! Run away!
Then that's it for my turn.
Okay. Well, how long does it last?
That's
Just his turn.
instantaneous.
It's an instant, basically, which means like the guy will keep running.
No, it's for that just one time. He just ran. That's it.
Oh, okay.
I love using this spell to cause attack of opportunities.
Let's see. I pop my itty bitty head. I basically stand right here. Let me just check the distance on something before I attempt anything. Yep, these two guys are within range. I attack.
Can you see them though?
Herb, can I see either one of these guys here?
No, there's a wall here.
Oh, okay. Let's see. What about this guy? Can this guy be within range? Yep. He's barely within range, and I'll attack him with Sacred Flame. Give me a dexterity save.
Dex save.
Feel the power of Heliod!
11, 24. What's that?
And I go back immediately to hiding.
Okay. How this? Try this. He runs and shoots a short bow at you, Elirina. He misses, but he drops it anyway and took out his longsword. And then Koi, your turn.
Koi is going to come out of the water here and attack these two.
Mhm.
See it again. We'll attack the rightmost one first. Okay, never mind then. D20.
Knife. Net 1. This is number 9.
Herb.
Oh, net 1. Roll the 20, please.
I'm pretty sure that's not that bad.
4. Goodbye, fair blade. Okay. Roll a strength or athletic checks.
Athletics it is.
Oh!
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Roll the D12. Okay, 6 is 6 feet away from you. Oh no, 6 squares, sorry. 6 squares, not 6 feet, 6 squares away. The
In what
weapon flies
direction?
away.
which
Any direction.
Put it in
But
the
you
water.
have-
I'm asking specifically in which direction so I can go pick it up.
Okay.
Anywhere.
Then roll
Anywhere you want it to be, basically.
water, floor, whatever.
Put it in the water. That way you can just dive away to safety and catch it.
Yeah, I'll just do that. It's like fell 6 feet down the water and just dive down.
Opportunity from
Only
the
one of them
two-
gets the attack. No, only one. I have mobile feet. Even if I missed, it still triggers the mobile.
Okay. Okay, that's it. You lost a weapon, but your weapon is easily found just 6 feet away from you, and that's about
Yeah.
it.
It's pick it up and swim back up and swing again at the other one that the other one, not the one I attacked before, just the other cultist.
Mhm.
There we go.
Wow! 7, net 20.
And that's an
Okay,
8
one, right?
on slashing.
Mortality clarified in a single strike.
Okay, you swim down, pick up the weapon again, swim up, and cut again. 30 feet down, though. 30 feet down, 30 feet up. How many movement speed do you have?
40.
No, won't be enough. Once you walk with weapon, you have to go down 30 feet and swim up 30 feet. You won't be able to pick up the weapon because picking up a weapon is a movement action.
Okay.
Oh, that was a waste.
Oh well. I still have a bonus action though.
Okay.
Yoink. That maybe not then.
Well, doesn't hit. Okay, now it's Kelogin's turn.
Wait, I thought the sword is 6 feet, not 30 feet.
No, it
No,
was
6
6 feet behind you.
60 feet.
Then it sank down 30 feet.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. It explains it then. It explains it.
Right.
Unless your weapon can float.
No, it's of course not.
Okay.
It wouldn't be much of a weapon if it did.
Yes. Okay, Kelogin got up, 15 feet movement, another 15 feet, you're in range.
Attacking this one.
Okay,
Oh, okay.
Both hits.
2 nat 20s.
Roll that. Attacking this one, by the way.
Yep.
It's slashing damage.
Only 8?
Turn 8 for a crit.
Click on your weapon weapon's name.
Yeah, I know, but I'm. What about the crit table?
Herb.
Oh, okay. I thought you were like, okay. Yeah. Roll for it. Roll d20.
He
I
already
rated 12.
he already did, and it's 12.
Okay. I was wondering where the 12 from. Okay. Right. Hit level. Blah blah blah. Okay. All right. Okay. It's just like low morale, but just roll for damage, just in case you kill the character directly.
Right. Here's the first attack, and here's the second attack.
Nice there. It's still beyond 30, beyond the HP.
Okay. He's going to use the rest of the movement. He's going to use 15 feet movement to move here, and oops, let me do that. Here and fall prone. Again. That's on the turn.
Right, Palp is shooting at Arena twice with short bow. And
Miss.
Okay, one hit. 19, 3 hits.
Wait. One of the cultists rolled a nat 1.
Okay.
Yeah, so he needs to, critical
I don't think he
fumble.
does the crit fails for NPCs. It's only just us.
Yeah. Only for heroes.
The crit fails are only for the actual player characters.
Oh, okay.
Yep, it doesn't
Otherwise,
work.
it'd be a pain just to do that for every single NPC.
It'll take a long time actually. The game will take a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright.
And I'm yawning already.
Arena, you'll be receiving 3. Next Dragon Cultist. Who is this? Oh yeah, this one. This one's still in fear. Okay, Arena, your turn.
I'm gonna do what Kelogin did. Prone first, and then attack. Or I need to attack first and then prone.
I attacked first and then full prone because, if you when you're in prone, all attacks have disadvantage. But if you're prone, all range attacks against you are disadvantage as well.
Okay.
It doesn't cost movement to fall prone. It costs movement to get up from prone.
Yes.
In that case, I'll just use Sacred Flame on this one.
Okay.
Where are you, Sacred Flame?
Yeah. 17. Okay. Nothing.
Oh, pass. Damn it. Then I'll
Yeah.
fall prone.
Okay.
Yoink, yoink.
Dragon Cultist. Okay. They quite go underwater?
Yeah.
Yeah, Koi is underwater.
Koi-
Remember, she went 30 feet down to get to. Yeah.
Okay. Well, the other cultist is bringing the other sack further and closer towards the gate. And the cultist, because they didn't see you. Okay. They're just gonna move closer towards cover. And then shooting at. Let me roll d6 for this one. And the roll at 6. Okay, Logan. 14,
Should
nothing.
be a disadvantage.
Okay,
Because,
this one's Logan. Okay.
19 hits. I think
That's a
9
19 hit?
damage. Yep.
Okay. Second
9
attack,
damage.
nothing.
Nope.
Okay. Then the next cultist, the last cultist, actually. Let me roll 1d6. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Okay, on Elirina. 1, 16,
Yes, 16 years.
and 24.
16,
6
24.
and 4, 10.
Okay, still alive.
Okay, Malenia, your turn.
30 feet. There's only one left, right? I'm just gonna try to move.
No, there's a lot left.
But there's none here, right? At this
Yeah,
this
yeah.
area. Right?
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
no, it's not.
This area is virtually safe.
Okay, I'm just gonna attack this
Virtually.
guy. Virtually, really? Virtually.
As the hail of crossbow bolts are coming over to the side.
I assume 40 is a hit, or no?
14 is a hit, 12 is no.
10!
Ooh, yeah.
Finally!
That's very damaging.
I finally can do some tiny PP damage.
Okay. The cultist, after being hit by the blast, runs away, takes his bow, shoots at you, Malenia, and short bow, and misses. Now round 4, Heran.
here just in time. I'm currently doing dishes, multitasking, but
Okay.
I keep coming back in here, and I would have one more bardic inspiration left, and I'm going to give that to Karen, and so that's my last bardic inspiration, and I don't have much else I can do. Yeah, that's my turn. Okay, back to dishes.
Back to dishes. Okay, Karan, your turn.
I'm just going to move 30 feet forward to the edge here, to the water. I'd like to hold my spell. The trigger being if the guy carrying the bag gets to within 30 feet of me.
Okay. Alright. Okay, Uzo, your turn.
I move
How are you holding?
basically. That's 10. I basically move 15 feet here, and let me just measure up. And wait. He's too far, but this guy is too close, which is he's within basically 60 feet. So I shall attack this guy with Sacred Flame.
Roll activity ready.
Yep. 21. Yep. I'm use the rest of my movement to move back.
Okay. This one's dead. Oh. Okay, Quoi, your turn.
Right.
Torpedo time.
No, she said she can only move 10 feet because she has to swim up first. But that is more than enough as she swims up to the surface, 5 feet here. That actually, I think. Yep, that's in within reach. She's going to attack the guy carrying the bag twice.
There's two people here actually.
Oh, the guy carrying the bag, not the. Right. So assume 20, at least 20 hits, right?
Yeah, 20 is it. 26 again.
Go. There's damage. Bonus action. Move this little creature here. Attack this guy just attacked. 20 hits. 6 damage. And I can use 5 feet to fall into the water.
23 from your regular tidal cutter, and this one is 26, 29 basically on this guy.
Wait, 20.
Yeah, 29. Because 7 plus 16 is 23, then 6 is 29.
Oh yeah, I mean overall, yeah. Okay, I thought you meant like only just from Quoi.
No.
Okay. And then after that is Kelogin.
Again, seeing how this guy is, I'm starting to get away. He's gonna remain prone, still like crawling over this way. He's gonna use a spell slot to cast Levitate on this man here. He's make a Constitution saving throw with DC 16. There we go.
Okay.
He's floating 20 feet above the ground and he can't move.
Okay. 20 feet. Okay, just gonna put it upside down.
Right. I'm gonna remain prone.
Okay, that's done. Okay, cultists. Cultists just move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's it. And then shoots at whoever is visible. Kelogin is prone. Those that are standing up. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Karan. 4, 5, 6. Malenia. Okay,
Is it my
Malenia.
turn
Shooting twice, not yet. Okay, Malenia, 14 and 11, armor class.
My armor class is very, very low. It's only a 12. So if you want to hit me, you can hit me.
Okay, 14, 5 piercing.
5 piercing. Wait, I have this.
Oh dear, the princess is injured. She's got a minor scratch under her cheek.
Oh no.
Call the royal doctor.
Oh yeah,
Who's the one attacking me?
this idiot over here.
Are you in range? Yeah, in range, 60 feet.
My favorite spell, Hellish Rebuke, especially at high levels. It's like a howitzer cannon.
So by 4 HP. Okay. How does
Oh,
you
wait,
feel? What's in this?
I got 5. I got 5 HP damage at 5.
Yeah.
Mhm.
5 HP. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Elirina, your turn. Keep you right turn.
I'm just gonna use healing word on myself.
Okay.
Healing word.
1d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. Okay, this cultist shooting at Molina. Okay, misses. This another cultist shooting at Molina again. 21 and 18. So 11 HP damage on Molina. Malenia.
Who, me? What?
Yes.
Sorry, what is it?
You got hit twice. 11 HP damage on Malenia.
Okay. At least
Yes.
I'm having some damage, unlike being a useless flower vase.
Okay. Alright, okay. Now Malenia, your turn.
Oh, okay. This guy, right? This guy was the one that attacked me, right?
Yep.
And a few others also.
1, 2, 3, 6 over here. Oh, I'm getting yawning actually.
Both hits.
Okay, he's dead. You only have 1 HP.
Ah. Wait, if this attack hits, can I hit this one on my second attack?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, that's a 2 on this guy, I guess. This guy. Oh my gosh.
Okay, that's done. Okay, do you want to move or you already move?
I already moved.
Cultist. Okay, the cultist will move. Okay, and then shooting, short bow at Malenia, and misses, and then round 5. Heran, your turn.
I am back. Anyways, so I do not like sitting here. So I'm going to use my action and movement just to get me 60 feet. So I can make it here. And bonus action, I think I can use one of my first level spells. I'm going to... Where is it? Yep, first level. Just go use one of the spell slots and cast Armored Heart on myself. And I now have resistance against slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning. So that's my turn.
Okay, alright. Heran, your turn.
Okay. As my bonus action, this guy here with the crossbow, can I see him?
Yeah, he's at a corner. You can't see him.
Right.
In order to see him, you're gonna have to basically come to this angle here.
Yeah,
In
that
order
makes it.
for- Yeah, exactly. In order for them to see you and vice versa.
I'm gonna do something a bit different, and I'm gonna go ahead and cast Goodberry,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna give myself some berries that I can hand out later.
Okay, sure. Alright. Are you gonna move or stand there?
I don't think I can reach anybody with this turn, so I will move back.
Alright, okay. Uzul, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna be moving one. That's wait. You just effing stand still, you stupid thing. Finally. 5. That is 10, 15, and 20, 25, and 30. Let me see if I'm basically here. Can I reach the idiot across me? Yes, I can. Attack the idiot standing over there with my Sacred Flame.
Okay, rolling for Dex first. 21. I think you should ignore it. Okay, you
Oh
failed.
man, best damage ever too, 12. And I'll just go prone after that.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Koi, your turn.
Oh, Quoi comes up in the water again. Seeing this guy going near the bag, he's going to attack him. How far is he? 18 feet. Closer. Yep. That's 2 attacks from Tide Cutter.
Both hits, I think.
Yep. And
Okay.
the seaboard.
Is dead.
Yeah. And back in the water I go.
Okay. Right. Okay. Kelogin, your turn.
Logan is going to get up from prone, move 10 feet over here on the edge. So checking the range. That's gonna be half cover, right?
Yep.
Oh, fuck. Actually, no, I don't think I can. That's gonna be out of range either way, so that's gonna be this. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself and then fall prone. Oops. I got fall prone here because I just remembered my health is in the single digits.
Okay. Now
That's
the balance of is you're prone, shooting Malenia twice. 8 is a miss. 23 is a hit. Malenia, you receive 10 HP damage.
Okay, at least I'm being damaged right now. It's a good thing. It's a good thing.
Okay, Elirina, your turn.
She can't see these two, right?
You can see those two.
In that case, one action to stand up and then using a light crossbow at their faces.
Okay, there's a
This
hit.
one. And then falling prone again.
Wait, don't you have a second attack?
I don't.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
bonus action.
Wait,
Okay,
what's your class again?
Eric,
I'm a cleric and I have a second attack.
what's your level?
5. Everybody started here as level 5.
Yes, because we're martial classes. You're a caster.
I'm a caster.
Okay. Malenia, you receive 7 plus 9. 16 HP damage.
Oh wait, yeah, cleric, they don't have a second attack, never mind.
Sorry, how much? 60 is it?
1-6.
Okay, I'm down to 7 HP left.
Okay, your turn.
Who's the guy that's attacking me? Here, is it?
Yeah, these two idiots.
I'll put myself over here. Oh my god. I'm yawning, man. My god.
Okay.
16.
16 hit.
I'm shooting one of these guys. This guy.
16 is a hit. Which one? Who?
This guy.
Okay. Alright. Okay, done.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. 6 rounds, 30 seconds, but the encounter is damn long. Okay, alright, Heran, your turn.
Alright, so I am going to run so I can get up to there for my movement. Then action, I can dash all the way only up to there. Does going full prone take an action?
Only
Okay.
movement action.
Right. But I've used all my movement, so I can't go prone, I believe.
This guy is levitated. Okay, in the air.
You can go
Alright.
prone. Going prone
Okay.
doesn't cost movement.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
you can go prone.
I am
It's just
prone.
standing up that goes cost movement.
Okay, Karan, your turn.
Okay, I'm going to eat 5 berries straight away,
Okay, 5 HP. Straight.
and then I'm going to run towards Elirina,
Okay.
and I'm going to drop 2 berries on the ground,
Mhm.
and then I'm going to continue another 5 feet forward, and that will be my turn.
Okay. Alright. Okay, Udu, your turn. You're prone.
I basically stand, so that's I basically just move the equivalent of this here 10 feet, so I got 5 feet left. Am I able to attack either one of these guys?
Yeah, of course you can. Now you can see them.
Yep, I'll use Secret Flame on basically this guy. Since Secret Flame, in terms of spell, they don't benefit anything from cover.
Okay. Nope, you burn it. You burn him.
And with my last 5 feet, I basically go back to here, and
Okay.
I go prone.
Okay, alright. Quoi, your turn.
Koi's gonna try ending this. Moving out from the water, she's going to run straight in front of these fools. Let me double check. Huh, what do you know? Alright, she is going to attack this archer dude. This one, the middle one.
Hits.
Yep,
18.
that's 18. Bonus action move this. Move the Seaborn here. Let me double check range. Yep, Seaborn can attack the guy I just attacked. Nope, does not hit.
Does it hit?
I'll leave my turn there.
Okay, alright. Okay, Kelogin.
Kelogin is going to. Actually, Kelogin is going to. Let me double check the range again. Ooh, actually, that's barely within range. Okay, he's gonna stand up, move here. Gonna do 2 range attacks with the returning weapon. So that, actually, wait, let me double check this. Put that there. Yeah, okay, remember that. This is gonna be fun. Because this fool is in range. Making a separate. So I'm gonna attack these 2 at the same time. So that's gonna be 4 attacks.
Disadvantage, though. You sure?
Yeah, it's this. Yeah, because as you see in the chat, ricocheting weapon.
It's a fun
Gonna
way.
ring-
It's a fun way of killing multiple targets.
Yes, it's like a basically it's a boomerang. Yeah. So the first 2 attacks, actually, well, first attack here, on Archer, hits.
Okay, hits.
Second attack is on the middle Archer. That's a crit.
Ooh!
I don't
Nice.
have to roll under the critical.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not gonna bother, because I don't want to waste too much time on that. I'm just gonna roll the damage for it. Anyway,
It's
second
good.
attack. This attack goes here, that misses. Second attack
That
in the middle
misses.
again. 16.
That hits.
The middle guy is quite heavily hurt. Anyway, falling prone again. And that's end of turn.
I'm assuming the middle guy is dead because if I'm calculating this correctly, 8 plus 6, that's 14. Plus 17, I think he's dead. One of them is dead.
17, 18 from 4.
Two of them is dead.
Yeah.
Last one.
Okay, Cultist attacks
That's
2 longsword at Koi. 15 and 14.
No, that's not hit.
You block and block with your weapon. That's it. And then Elirina, your turn.
Alright. Stand up. I see the guy, right?
Yeah, of course. You can second flame him. Doesn't have much HP left, so.
I'm a burn the dude.
I'm just gonna roll for his dex. We never know. Up fast.
Yeah.
There's also
Come
two
back.
berries on the floor beside you.
Yeah, exactly. 2 berries on the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can pick it up and eat it.
I went the next then.
Okay.
That guy's still floating.
Malenia, your turn. Koi is in melee combat, so your Eldritch Blast has disadvantage, yeah? Just roll for it. Just roll for it. No matter.
I would
Roll
say
to the roll one.
I would say dash near the sack. At least you can secure it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the sack, and because I use both actions, so I'm just gonna make sure that the sack is secured. Whoever's inside, just yeah.
Okay. Alright, Hira, your turn.
He ran.
Yay. Get up from my prone, which is half my movement. Just go rotate. And have 15 plus my action, so I can be 45. I can just get in front of here. And
Okay.
bonus action. Unfortunately, I am out of my bardic inspirations. So let me see what I can do. I can do nothing. Woo!
If you want to, you can unlock the sack. That way the person inside can be liberated at least.
I did not even notice the sack. Good point.
Okay, Tara, your turn.
I will move up and drop another 2 good berries beside Kelogin, and then I will move back the rest of my movement beside Uzal and offer a berry.
Okay. Alright, Chaos, your turn.
I move to where Kelogin is and Sacred Flame the last idiot.
Finally, he did.
It depends if he's still alive. He just
Still
needs to.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn it!
Yeah, I got a feeling he is the real boss because he's, all of his minions are dead.
Okay, Koi, your turn. First roll, finish it. You only have 5 HP left. Oh,
Yeah, you know what's gonna happen.
Yep, yeah, 5 left.
Yeah. Yeah.
Eh,
Yeah.
he's dead.
5 HP left. He's probably gonna be.
Yeah. You maim the cultist. He screams the name of Abazigal. My soul is with Abazigal.
The soul is returning to the soil.
At least we finally captured one of them alive. Thanks to the floaty fella, we can now question them.
Oh,
Alright?
yeah, speaking of that, Kelogin is gonna move the floating fella over to you guys.
Mm-hmm.
It's like,
I'll just quick declare that I want to scavenge a crossbow and 20 bolts.
I think we should probably end the session soon. Is what we should do.
Yeah. I suggest we end
That
the session
easily
because
done.
I need to go soon.
Okay,
But then,
alright. Okay. After combat done, a number of cultists down and dead beneath your feet. You are also all injured, chasing them. However, the sack in front of you is still sealed, tight. And then, Malenia, you open up the sack to see what's inside. And then you hope to actually see Rintel or Rinke inside. However, what you see in front of you is actually Rinmyo, Rinke's brother.
Of course, it's the little brother, the tiniest brother of all.
Yes, the little brother. He is happy you actually have, as you notice that you actually release him from the sack itself. And then he's surprised and confused as you were. And then he looks dazed and asks, where am I? Oh, I remember.
Are you alright? Rimio,
I'm
are you alright?
I'm alright, but I don't remember a thing. Why am I in the sewers?
It's okay. You are currently. It's very hard to explain right now, but right now I just need to secure. I need you to do me a favor. Get out of here and return to your father and tell him what has happened here. The dragon cult is here to bring down our family,
And then
your
Rainmaker
family.
looks to you, Malenia. Oh, okay, but Princess, why are you here? And why are those bolts sticking out on your leg and your chest and on your thigh? Like you have a multiple number of bolts
Yeah,
stuck in
I
your body.
know, but I didn't fucking care right now. It's like it's like I didn't fucking care. I'm a fucking flower vase at this point, man. Do not worry about me. Right now, your safety is my priority, and especially your brother. We do not have much time. We need to find your big brother. If it's not there, the coronation will be cancelled, or worse, it will be crowned by someone else.
Ah,
Return, return back to return back to my father and uncle Varus. Tell your father what had happened here. We will try to find the culprit behind it, the true culprit.
roll for persuasion.
With my shitty roll. Yeah, it's a net one. Yeah, I'm not gonna trust anything I'm saying anymore.
Ringmio looks to you. Sorry, Princess, but if I found out that my brother is kidnapped, I will join you by your side and fight with you. I will refuse to return. I just want to see my brother safe and sound, and whoever among all of you. If can, we must proceed to save him. We must not waste any time. It's like you notice that even though he's bruised and injured himself, perhaps in half HP, but he decides to actually stay and help you instead as an NPC. Now you have a secondary objective.
Yay.
Then he moves to the side.
Since I'm a flower base, I think I'm just gonna protect him instead. I'm a freaking flower base.
Okay, before we end the session, before you go through that door, all of you, do you all want to investigate the remains of the bodies? Which should take time, actually. Which will take time. The longer time you take to search and investigate, the further and further and further the objective goes away.
Oh, damn it.
Quay's gonna try opening the door.
I only want, like a normal crossbow and crossbow.
That's simple.
Yeah.
Something that you can see, like a long sword, scimitar, short bow, and a light crossbow, you can take it. But true investigation will take time.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't have that.
Okay, yeah, it's a light
You have the luxury of time.
Right. So
Crossbow and crossbow bow.
So decide now, do you want to investigate all the remains or go through that door and head towards the stairs and then to be continued from here on out?
can Heron just one sec, can Heron see a just like crossbow or short bow on one of these fellas with bolts?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I'll take
I'm
crossbow
gonna
ball
take
as
that.
well.
I'm gonna take that.
Okay, easily done. Light crossbow with 20 bolts, easily done.
I'm gonna take 2 sets of those crossbow bolts.
Okay, easily done. So those that you can see easily, you can just take it and head straight towards the door and then open it. And you can see that staircase which the hooded figure actually took the last sack, ran away through. However,
Assume also the floating fella, we tied him up and we took him with us. We're not gonna leave him here by himself.
there's another secondary objective. So you got 2 people to protect. If he dies, remember, the cultists will kill their own people. They don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Waldo with all those guys, man. Remember that part? Remember that part that have the place freaking Waldo with all the fucking dragon cultists?
Mm-hmm.
Also, I have to go now, but I'm gonna tell you
Yes,
this.
I know.
Next week I can't come on time because I have a wedding to attend. If I want to join, it'll be around like 3:30 or 2 because it's at Shah Alam.
Oh my god, that's late. Doesn't matter. As long as you ask somebody, maybe ask Kaede to control the character.
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait. So.
Yeah,
Okay. Anyways, I want to be continue here. I was very wrong. 4 hours at least, maybe. So, yep.
See you guys
So it's
next
already
week.
6 p.m.
See you guys next week, and thank you for watching.